Hi everyone, it's Leonore. Happy May. Thank you for those who have been waiting. Happy Sunday to everyone. This is going to be the month of May energy read, love and advice from Spirit. All right, could be affecting you for the month of May, may go beyond the month of May. You would know that more than me. So welcome to Live on Sunday. Thank you so much, guys, for, being patient, infinite, and be rabid. You guys are so super supportive as always. And I know I'm expecting more people coming in, but thank you so much, guys. And I really appreciate all of you, especially you two who really help moderate my my live here, my live stream. All right. So yes, welcome to the live energy read here. What I do for those who are new here in these energy reads is that it's from Aries through Pisces. No particular order, but it will be time stamped. All right, we just do freestyle reading here. Freestyle reading here, no particular order in signs, but we do timestamp it here, either usually in the comment section. All right, in the comment section. All right, so just look out for your rising sun, moon, Venus messages, especially if you're going into love. Venus will be great. If you don't know your birth chart, I do have a link in my about page and on my banner that will take you straight to Astro Cafe Astrology. Just put in the date of birth, where you were born for time zone reasons. It'll give you your entire birth chart. People should know their birth chart. If you don't know the time you were born, just hit unknown, no big deal. You just won't get your rising sign, right? Your rising sign won't be accurate. All right. So that's that, right? Also, guys, check out the love reads. I did the love reads for couples, singles. I did the love read for lust. All right, my sexy tarot. I did that. I did that for the month of April. Check it out if you haven't done so. All right, so that will be there. For the month of May, I think I'm just going to work on my moon messages. I really do want to do a special segment on moon or lunar messages, both honestly, both lunar and moon. So if you know your north and south node and your moon sign, I'm dedicating a specific segment to those placements. Okay, if you know that your south node and your north node are in like Gemini or Sagittarius or Leo and Aquarius or Cancer and Capricorn, because the north node and the south node is always the polar opposite of each other. These messages will be for you. That's coming out in May. If you know your moon side, right, those messages will be for you. So that's what's coming out in May. I'm doing that special segment for the month of May. I think it's important that we talk a little bit about the lunar nodes. So I'm going to be doing that for the next couple of weeks or so. Okay, so look out for that. Also, let's talk a little bit about astrology, because that's what I do. That's what I do before I go into these messages. By the way, I use my vice versa cards. All right, just in case anyone is inquiring, I always use my vice versa cards to pick up your current energy. So your current energy is something that I will pick up. If that starts to make sense, more or less, if it's not you, maybe it's a person you're dealing with, someone close to you. I always start with that. Then I go into your what's going on, what's going to happen next for the month of May or beyond. All right, and then I go into your advice, right? Advice that Spirit may have for you for the month of May, whether you're dealing with it currently or will be dealing with that situation currently. I always try to give some type of advice in these energy reads, okay? Then I go into love. And then I go into these last messages with the Moonology card, right? All right, so the love, I will be using my Sexual Magic Tarot. The Moonology cards are for like extra spiritual messages. Okay, I'm just shuffling here a little bit. All right. Hi Split Infinity Tarot. Hi, Moon Goddess. Just saying hi before I go into the before I go into astrology. I did talk a little bit about astrology for Taurus season. Taurus season is a trip right now. It's like we entered Aries season, and Aries season was like getting rid of bullshit, or at least recognizing bullshit around you, whether it could be even within yourself, right? Getting rid of BS within yourself and or around you. And I feel like going into Taurus season feels more spiritual or high vibrational, but it really, really depends on where you are in life, who are you dealing with, because I feel like for the next, month or so, or honestly for the rest of the year, because 2022 is vibrating on the number 6, life path number 6, which is Venusian, very Venus. It's a very Venus energy. Right now, there's a lot of Venus energy in the air, as well as Neptune. And I talked about it in my Taurus season reading that I did, Taurus season message that I did recently. And the first 10 to 15 minutes of it, I did go into not just Taurus season, but honestly for the rest of the year. If you're not in a specific place where you want to be as far as vibrational wise, okay, you will attract whatever vibration you're giving out. That's love, that's food, whatever you input in your body, health, right? Career, or whatever lifestyle you're in, all those things, you really have to manage it around this time, because it is such a time where, and I feel like this is all the time, but for some reason, Taurus and Neptune is really vibrating on this high energy where it's a frequency of like, you are going to attract who you are. When they say you are what you eat, right? Ever heard of that saying, you are what you eat? I think for not just only Taurus season, which is, right now, the month of May, but going into the rest of the year and even early next year, with Taurus being in the North Node, conjunct with Uranus. And then we have life path number 6, which is a very Venus energy, and Neptune, which is a higher octave of Venus. It's like you have to be in a very peaceful place within yourself. You really have to know yourself. If you feel lost, you're going to attract lost people. If you feel miserable, you're going to attract miserable people. If you feel confident and if you feel hopeful, you will attract confident and hopeful people. Does that make sense? Sometimes all of us, go into a place where we don't know what we want to do, where we are, what to expect, and that's okay, as long as you have a positive mindset. You will attract that type of positivity. Okay, Venus is beautiful. Venus is a beautiful energy. Pluto will be going, Pluto is already retrograde and has been going retrograde since last week. But, Mercury is coming up next, right? So we have Pluto and Mercury this month going retrograde. So expect those two retrogrades. Pluto is in Capricorn. Mercury is going to go into Gemini. Right now, I feel like it's in its pre-shadow retrograde. I could be wrong, but it will enter like a full retrograde in the next week or so. Okay, so just expect those energies from the cosmos. All right, I am taking questions. I kind of attract toxic people even though I'm very confident. That's interesting. If you're still attracting toxic people, it may be something that has to do with your birth chart. It's karma, right? There's karma in our birth charts. We all have it. And there's either a specific placement, sometimes more than one, that has to do with attracting toxic people. It's probably has a lot to do with, you know, what happened in your past life. Who are these people, and you know, who were they? Who were these toxic people in your past life? And if they have no correlation with your past life, then it's definitely some type of karma. You know, and it will subside. It will subside. It's not, I'm not saying that, you know, I'm not telling you that because it's in your birth chart, you will always attract toxic people, or you will always, you know, attract, you know, people that are low vibrational. It does change. I think it really depends on your Mars placement. It depends on your Saturn placement, and it also depends on your Neptune placements. So Mars, even Venus to an extent, but not so much so like Mars, because it's a very masculine energy and it's a very karmic placement, as well as Saturn and Neptune. So it could be something in your birth chart. Okay. All right, so let's get started. I do have questions. I have questions. I will be taking questions, guys. I'm taking a few free questions during the beginning of the live. And then later on, if people want to donate, please go ahead and donate. You could donate anytime during the live, but if people come in asking for questions later on, I am open to questions with donations, but I do take a few free questions in the very beginning, okay? Can I ask at the end? Yes. You have to excuse the way I sound. I don't know why I feel like I'm out of breath. I don't know why I feel like I'm out of breath. I don't know if I sound like I'm out of breath. I feel like I sound like I'm out of breath. So I apologize if I sound like I'm breathing loud. I probably because I was in a hurry to start the live and I knew I was running late. I know Moon Goddess, you're going to be first because and thank you for the donation, by the way. So Moon Goddess is first, and Split Infinity, you want to be last, like at the end? Okay. All right. If you change your mind, let me know. But I will put you as last. And if anyone else is on the list, let me know, guys. So far, thank you, Split Infinity, for the for the $10. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, like I said, if you change your mind during the live, just let me know. But I have you here as last, okay? And I don't know if I'm missing anyone because I know I've been talking all this time. Parmesan fries? Ooh, that sounds really good, but also really bad. Hey, Valerie, I don't see you, but people are saying hi to you. Hi, oh, there you are. Hi, Valerie. Yes, thank you, Infinite. One question reading, $5.55 during the live. We are in life path number 6. Yes, we are. Be Rabbit, you have a Leo Mars and 10th house in Leo, Saturn in Aquarius, 4th house, Neptune in Capricorn, 3rd house. Interesting. Neptune in Capricorn is a trip. Because here we have two contradictory energies, but to me, that energy is a very it's good for people who are in the occult. To me, Neptune in Capricorn is a very occult signature in people's chart, and they're damn good at it. Or you know, they run into it, whether they want to follow the occult or not. They always somehow find people or run into the energy that it's so much into the occult or indigenous religions and cultures, and you feel drawn to it for a reason. On the other end, it has a lot to do with authority So you may end up, meeting people that want to dictate your life or, be very authoritative over you. But it all really depends on how you take that energy, how you react to that energy. Neptune's in Pisces. That's a good place to have it. To have Neptune in Pisces it belongs there. It belongs right where it belongs, but it gives you this energy of always chasing something tangible, right? Because everything is so abstract and elusive with the Pisces energy. You get beautiful spiritual gifts and abilities to have Neptune in Pisces, but Neptune in Pisces will also give you, depends if you have other Pisces placement. It depends if it's like conjunct with your sun or some other aspects in your chart. But Pisces is also a very dreary energy, and you may run into people that will always lie to you, that will always deceive you, or you may do this to other people, right? That it has that like elusive, energy of like you're always going to get tricked by people, because that house is the house of hidden enemies, and even your own family or friends will be your own enemies. So that's like kind of the karma with Neptune in Pisces. All right. Your life path number 6 as well. Life path number 6 right now is vibing. All right, so let's get started. So far, I just have Moon Goddess and Split Infinity, and I know Split Infinity wants to go later, way later. All right, so let's move on. Sorry, guys. I'm drinking something that has things to chew on. So don't mind me. All right. Let's start with the first sign, and then I'm going to take 2 signs. We'll start with Cancer, Cancerians. We're going to start with 2 signs. All right, Cancer. And then I'm going to move on to the next one. I can't. Whatever the next sign is after Cancer. There we go. And then I'll take you, Moon Goddess, okay? Yes, I do have water, Infinite. I do have my water, thank goodness. Hi, Lost World. Thank you for joining us here. What is going on? This is like stuck together. All right, Cancerians, my Cancerians, rising sun, moon, Venus. Hope all is well with you. All right, so I'm going to go into your current energy, Cancerians. See what's going on with you, or maybe the person that you're here to inquire about. You would know that more than me. And then I'm going to go into what's going to happen for the month of May or beyond. Get any advice from Spirit. Then I'll go into love, and then any extra messages from the Moonology cards. So far I have the Hangman. I have the 7 of Pentacles. And the Hermit. That is crazy. All right, so we have 2 majors here for you Cancerians, right? We got Pisces and Virgo energy here. And then we have the 7 of Pentacles right here, Earth energy, if that means anything to you, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I see the energy of being still. An energy of being still. I'm sorry if you hear my son in the background. I really want to just, I told him to be quiet. Breaks my concentration. Sorry, guys. I see the energy of being still. And I don't know if you want to be still, Cancerians, because you're just in that energy. You're just in that mood, like listen. I feel like I read this for you last week, but I could last month, but I could be wrong. Like this energy of like, I don't need no one else to bother me. And I feel like you've also overcome, a thing or two, could be, people, places, or things. I don't know. You would know that more than me, but at the same time, while you've overcome these situations, you've also coming to this realization that you just need to be still. And you also just really just want to go with the flow. Whatever comes to you is whatever comes to you. If this person's made, if this person is meant for me, then it's meant for me. If this career path is meant for me, then it's meant for me. If I'm, if I'm supposed to recover from, anything that's been bothering you health wise, obviously, or even spiritual, then so be it. It's like a so be it energy. But in regards to that energy, that essence of that energy, especially with these two energies, the Hangman and the Hermit, it's an energy of waiting, just waiting. Look at all these energies. Don't they look like they're all waiting? And it's positive. You may not feel like it at times, or you feel like you've been, dealt the wrong hand in something or with someone. But whatever is happening to you right now, currently, is supposed, like, it's like you are where you're supposed to be. Because there's something coming towards you, right? Something that you wanted, something that you didn't think it was going to happen, or maybe just, I feel like maybe the universe is teaching you something about being still. Perhaps you were like, go, 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 go. And now the universe is saying to you, no, we're going to slow down your roll. And I feel like that's your energy right now, Cancerians. Let's see why. Let's see what's about to unfold and see why. So a lot of you may be going through some type of illness or health issues. If it's not you, it's someone that you know, someone that has been in your life. And this doesn't even have to be a person. It could be a pet. A fur baby of yours. And whatever this whatever has been hindering you has put you in a state of like calmness or stillness. Maybe not so peaceful at times, but it's like it's like the universe has made you halt. And it's a very spiritual message, in my opinion, Cancerians. Sometimes we need to just stop. I feel like the retrograde energy is going to affect you if it has not been affecting you already. I feel like we have 2 retrogrades happening this month. There'll be more later on. But this month we have both Mercury and Pluto retrograding. And like that's the energy that I may be feeling for you. But it's even more than that. It's not just the retrograde. It's but that's the energy. It's like you're being told to stop or slow down on purpose. Cancerians. A lot of you are dealing with health issues, whether it's you or someone you know. Some of you have just been like work, and you're like, oh, I'm really trying to find something that's, will help me make money, but right now money is not that important to me. My sanity is important to me. My relationship is important to me. Your priority right now has been not what it used to be, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like maybe your priority was, being to work at time, work, children. whatever. But now you're in this energy of like, and I feel like you didn't do this on purpose. I feel like a lot of you are like, I didn't do this on purpose. This just happened. And now I have to be forced to be this way. And I'm telling you, I feel like it's the universe saying to you, you need to slow down. It's kind of like the pandemic. That's another energy, right? Like the pandemic, we were enclosed, right? We had to stop a lot of our, day-to-day activities, right? We were forced to like just go within and deal with ourselves, deal with other people, that we live with, like it was a whole different energy, right? Before we had the freedom to go out and, not deal with that energy, but we also had, a lot of us were just working, and priorities to us, that was supposed to be maybe a priority, were like second or third priorities, right? But now your priority is yourself. Right now, your priority may be your love relationship. Right now, your priority is your faith, your sanity, and your spirituality is what I'm picking up here. And it's beautiful energy. Hi, Shiva. I love that name, Shiva. Your advice here is the Two of Cups. This is your energy. I love this energy because this is your energy. This is a Cancerian energy. But it's a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. This is exactly what I've been saying. This is self-love, self-care, self-awareness. And if it's not with you, it's with your person, right? Some of you are in relationships that might have been in the back burner, or maybe there was a separation. And I do see some type of reconciliation during this time. Because all of a sudden you're in this stillness, Cancerians, or anyone dealing with a Cancerian. Let's go into your love relationship. This is a very interesting message, and I wish I could dig deeper into it, but I got other signs to go to. Hi Sheba, you're an Aries. Ooh, I just love me some Aries. Aries energy. We got 369 dimension, also an Aries. All right. So let's go into your love life. Let's see what's going on with your love. Anything that we should know when it comes to love for the month of May or beyond. So far, I have the Five of Swords in reverse. Listen, my Cancerians are not dealing with bullshit. I'm sorry. My Cancerians here are like, take it somewhere else. Because I have my own situation to deal with. And I feel like a lot of you Cancerians are not like that. Cancerians are actually very nurturing. They may have, their moods here and there, but, they do thrive on helping people. Whether it's in their career, in their family, both. Because they're very emotionally in tune, right? A lot of them are very empathic. I have also the Seven of Cups and the Six of Swords for your love life. Just recently, you might have honestly just put somebody to the side. That's kind of what I see here with the Five of Swords. Yeah. I don't know if you completely disregarded this person. Like, I don't know if you X'd this person. Maybe some of you have X'd this person out of your life. With the Five of Swords in reverse, maybe some of you are just like, you know what, I need a break from you right now. I'm not trying to deal with you. I don't even know how to handle you right now because I'm dealing with my own, my own evolution. How about that? I'm dealing with my own evolution and I don't got time for you. Or I'm dealing with my own family, or I'm dealing with my own career, and I don't have time for extra BS energy to come into my life, right? And so some of you might have X'd a situation, especially when it comes to love, right? Because we're in your love situation here. With the Seven of Cups and the Six of Swords, this could be more than one person for those Cancerians that have been dating around. It could also be friends. It doesn't have to be love interest. Maybe these people were interested in you, but you weren't interested in them. You were dating, I just don't see, I see that you're moving away from a lot of people, Cancerians. And again, we're in your love life. So this is kind of spilling into your love life where you're like, I have options, or I've dealt with these people in the past and I'm trying to move away from them right now. I'm not really trying to, deal with pages. You know what I mean? Like a page, right? You're not trying to deal with a page. You're trying to deal with a king. You're trying to deal with a queen. You're trying to deal with an emperor, an empress. And if they don't have that vibrational energy, I don't really see you developing anything. Some of you may be already in a relationship that you're dealing with a page. You're dealing with a knight, right? That energy of like, is it going to go somewhere? Or it's been stagnant, and this relationship has been stagnant and it hasn't really been the best, and you're like, I'm over it. You're over it. All right, this is too many cards. I'll take 3 instead. I have surrendered to the divine. Look at this. This is exactly what you're going through. Surrendering to the divine. Some of you may have Pisces in your chart or dealing with a Pisces. Adjustments are required. Literally everything what I've been saying. This energy of like, I need to surrender to the divine. If you don't know that you're surrendering to the divine, that's exactly what this energy is. The Hermit and the Hangman is surrendering to the divine. Even the 7 of Pentacles to an extent is surrendering to like, this is just, letting time do what it needs to do, right? While you stay there and just see it grow or prosper. The next one is you're very close to achieving your goal. Interesting. I was trying to see what was happening with my Cancerians and why this energy is so in your why is it so strong in your energy overall, and it's like from the energy read of the month to your love read into the spiritual messages. It's literally one long energy with you Cancerians. It's not even breaking up. I feel like some of you just recently went through something in the last couple of months or the last month and a half. And it's again like a realization of if it's not one big thing, it's a few things. And you know what also what I'm hearing? Like I'm hearing you guys are like, Leonore, did you know there was a matrix out there? Did you know that, there's a simulation going on out there? Nothing's real out there. People are bots. There's some people walking around with fake human skin. There are, creatures out there that I do not want to sleep in bed with. And this is all like a realization for you. Like, some of you are really going in deep. You know what I mean? Not just your everyday, day-to-day situations. You're like really going in deep, and you're like saying to yourself, Leonore, I don't know. Do I exist? Like, it's very philosophical. You know what I mean? Like, what is life? It's irrelevant. Life could be just you and me interacting, but then what happens tomorrow? Is that called life? Like, it's just you're going through the spiritual, philosophical, metaphysical change, realization, and to having you're very close to achieving your goal. It's like you go back and forth with this energy of like, you want to see that life is real. You're like, I still have bills to pay. I still have children to take care of, I have a mortgage, I have a car note. But do those things really make me happy? Or, Is this for real? Like prices are going up. Is this for real? What are they trying to do? I don't know. Cancerians, you're really going through a very philosophical stage in your life right now. I love the energy, honestly. You know, questioning those things are powerful. You know, what is real? What is life? You know, is my neighbor, spying on me, because they work for, the elites? Is my, co-worker a robot, a bot? Is my ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend a creature? Is this all real? Am I on real time? Maybe I'm in, 2027 and not 2022. All these things is either going through your head now or will be going through your head. Listen, I know that energy very well, Cancerians. I get that energy every day for the last 3 years, maybe even more than that. So I know that energy very well. And maybe that's what keeps you like in the energy of like, I don't know. I'm questioning this nowadays. I don't know. Something's up. Love that energy. Thank you, Shiba. Is my coworker a robot? Yes. Yeah, now you're asking for a trip to the psych hospital. Gotta keep things to yourself sometimes. You do. You'll be surprised how the most intelligent people end up in a psych ward because they kind of over question things. But there has to be a balance, right? There has to be some form of balance in your brain, in your soul, in your heart. Because if you go way too deep in the rabbit hole or off, just off the end of the road, like you're like, I'm not on earth anymore, you'll end up in a psych. That is true. You will end up in a psych ward. You may have to take medication. There has to be some form of balance. You have to keep yourself not only just outside of the matrix, but you have to keep yourself in the matrix to keep that balance going. Unless you have a bigger mission. You tell me. All right, next sign, Taurus energy. Taurus, happy birthday. 369 is saying technically our bodies are machine. Yeah, absolutely. Our conscious is elevated. And if you don't live in your conscious constantly, because our conscious should be our program. And not anything outside of our conscious, right? Our conscious, if you listen to our conscious constantly, and we go within, you'll be surprised that none of it matters. None of it matters, not even your own skin. It just doesn't exist. What exists is this higher form of pure consciousness. Pure consciousness is what you call it. Once you know that, you're programmed, you're being programmed to live in a matrix or in the simulation, you'll be surprised how much more you could discover. Those are the people that will, if you don't have some type of balance, you will end up, depressed. It is depressing. Because it's like it's not happening, right? You're like, but everyone is acting this way, and I'm acting like this. So they're going to look at you and they're like, no, this person needs to go to the psych ward, or this person's depressed, or this person is crazy, because everybody wants to be like this. But then I wonder why. Why do you always want to be like this? Some people, again, are lost. Some people are comfortable. Some people are just not human. And maybe they're there for a reason, you know what I'm saying, to throw you off this. That's just me. All right, let's go into Taurus. All right, my Taurus. I have here 4 of Pentacles, 8 of Wands, and the Magician. For your current energy. What's going on, my Taurus? Taurus, you are in, let me tell you something. You're manifesting money. Either that or a relationship. Maybe both. You're like, manifest, I'm into my money. I got money on my mind. Some of you may have a business or are thinking about changing careers. There's something really interesting about, your stability and your finance and your career. And you're in that energy real strong, for the month of April and May, maybe even June. Some of you are dealing with a romantic interest. It looks like a new connection, whether it's, a week old or, 10 weeks old. I don't know. You would know that more than me. But some of you are dealing with a new connection as well. And it could be a reconnection. It doesn't have to be a super new connection. It could be a reconnection for some of you. But you are talking to this person, right? You're talking to this person. I just don't think nothing has really jumped off. Romantically, you might have gone on a couple of dates. But I think that you want more. Either you or this person want more. So that's what's going on with my Taurus right now. With the 4 of Pentacles, the Magician, and the 8 of Wands. Some of you may be dealing with a Virgo, Gemini. Doesn't have to be. All right, let's see what's going on for your future. For the month of May or beyond. Be careful with overspending or people asking for money. I think I had mentioned that during the retrograde, like Mercury retrograde with Pluto going retrograde. Be very careful with people wanting to borrow money around this time. You may not get that money back, or it will take a long time for it to come back, or something that you weren't expecting, because here it is, you're trying to be nice and it may bite you in the ass later. So be careful with lending money. You may end up, some of you may want to borrow money and you have all intentions of paying that person back, but something may happen where you're not able to pay that person back when you said you were going to pay that person back with the 4 of Pentacles. So just be aware of that energy. I do see that some of you, especially if you're starting your own business or if you're trying to find a career path that suits you, or a higher position, whatever that is in career and finance for you, it may be a little struggle at first, just at first, but I do see it eventually subsiding. Then, business may be slow, or, you may not get that call that you wanted, from an interview or something like that. Money just it's not going up. Instead, it's kind of staying stagnant. You know what I mean? So definitely be aware of your spending for the month of May. As far as this other relationship is concerned, for those who are dealing with another relationship, I also see that being stagnant. It could be because of lack of communication or very little communication. It could be miscommunication. Like, I also feel like you're being affected by the retrograde, but different from Cancer. Cancerian was being affected by the retrograde, but it's because they need to go within. With you, it's going to be about communication in finance, communication in relationships. So be aware of that energy for the month of May. Money. Turning 36 this month. Happy birthday. I love that age, 36, like mid-30s, 33, 34, 35, 36. It's a very empowering birthday for people, because it's kind of like the point of no return. Either you're going back to your old ways, or you're looking forward to like your 40s. You're like, I'm looking forward to towards my 40s. It's like mid-30s is like, It's there, but you don't know what to do with yourself. Not for everyone. At least that was my life experience. I hit my 33, 34, 35. The Knight of Swords is your advice. You know, someone's coming in and I don't like their attitude. This could be you doing this to someone else, but I don't feel like it's you. I feel like your mind is totally somewhere else. Your energy is somewhere else. Your mind, I don't know where you are, Taurus. Taurus, you're in your career and finance and or your relationship with someone that you either want to connect with or reconnect with. But there's someone else coming in your life. Interesting. The retrograde is really going to be, this could be someone from the past coming in that you're not really trying to deal with the Knight of Swords. Could be a strong air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and you're like, I don't want to deal with you. But it's not because you're trying to be mean. I think it's just that it's a distraction that you don't need right now. Also, you might have had, you have a history with this person, right? Maybe you have a history. It could be a friend, could be a family member, it could be an ex-lover, but you have a history with this person and you're like, you still think about that. Okay. You're holding on to that past and you're like, thanks for coming and saying hi, but I don't. Yeah. It's like lack of communication here. I'm seeing very strongly that perhaps, I love your energy here, but I'm seeing very strongly here that perhaps you may have to, whoever this energy is coming into your life, if they're not there already, they will be coming in. It's dark. It's a dark energy. It's not a high vibrational energy. I'm sorry to say. They may be coming in with like baggage is also what I'm seeing. Because there's so much darkness around this night. They may be, it's like it could be a wolf in sheep clothing, this Knight of Swords. It could also be someone who may be telling you something, but they're not telling you the whole truth, or they're holding back something, right? So just be careful with that energy. I'll be 31 on the 7th of June. That's right. My Geminis. Let's see what's going on in love. Thank you, everyone, for the pre-birthday wishes. Yes. All right. So I have 4 cards for you, Taurus, when it comes to love. I got the King of Pentacles. I have the 4 of Swords in reverse. I have the 2 of Cups and the 2 of Swords, both in the upright. So I got 2, 2, 4. 2, 2, 4. 2, 4, 6, 8. I see a relationship like happening quickly. I see a relationship happening quickly for you. For a small group of you, it's someone you're reconnecting with, right? For another group of you, it's you're already with this person, right? You just met this person. And then from like one week to the next, all of a sudden you're in this exclusive relationship. Especially when I see the 2 of Cups and the 2 of Swords here. And you weren't expecting that, or this person wasn't expecting that from you, Taurus. And they're like, I want to be exclusive with you. I want you to be my one and only. And you're like, where did this come from? Because I thought we were just having fun. You know what I'm saying? I was taking care of my business here, finance was, and my career was, and my home, was my priority. And now all of a sudden you have to be my priority now. I don't know if I'm ready for that. This could be you, this could be someone doing this to you, but someone here doesn't want to be a part. Like someone here in love is like, you're not really a priority right now. Listen, we could talk, hang out. I'm just not ready for a commitment. I'm not ready for a relationship. A lot of you are like really in this finance mode, right? This career mode, this like up the ladder mode. And you're not ready for a relationship. Like, you're okay with mingling, going out, talking on the phone here and there. I think that you're being picky at this moment. Nothing wrong with that, but that other person needs to know. Okay, Taurus? That other person may not be aware on, that you got your money on your mind and your mind on your money. So just be very aware of someone wanting to come in, and you have to make them a priority. Like they're coming in like, I need you to make me a priority. Okay, I'll take second. If it's not first priority, Taurus, I'll take second. And you're gonna be like this, yeah. Talk to the hand. Talk to the hand. I got business. I have business I gotta take care of. Some of you, for a small group of you, somebody may be already in a relationship and somebody's coming after you, and you're like, but I'm already in a relationship though, so I can't be exclusive with you if I'm with someone else. Right? You would know that more than me, Taurus, or anyone dealing with a Taurus. All right, so one last message I have here: work through your fears and step out of your comfort zone. Some of you may have Scorpio in your chart. You may be dealing with a Scorpio. Very strong Earth as well. I see Virgo, Gemini, Virgo, Cancer. I'm sorry. Why am I all over the place? Virgo. I do see Cancer energy here. Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. All right. Yeah. Some of you may be a little fearful or scared, doubtful about your new adventure when it comes to career and finance. If it's not new, you're still doubting yourself. I don't know why. Maybe because this is new to you for some of you, when you're stepping out of your comfort zone with the North Node. But, also what I'm seeing here, this is interesting because the North Node is in Taurus, your sign, and the South Node is in Scorpio. So this is very interesting that these two energies came out for you as an extra energy, for an extra message, I should say, because whatever new thing that you're doing, whatever you want to accomplish when it comes to career and finance, it's meant to be. It will work out. So don't be scared. Don't be fearful. Don't listen to negativity, because I feel like a lot of you are like tuning off negative energy and you're like, I'm focused and I don't need anyone to distract me from from me being focused. And that's amazing. But just be aware that there will be people, if it's not one person, it's more than one person, Taurus, around this time that will distract you from what you want to accomplish, your goals, your activities. And for a small group of you, it may be you, right? Maybe you are like, well, I'm not used to stepping out of my comfort zone. Guess what? You're meant to step out of your comfort zone. And not only that, you will be successful in it. Okay? Hopefully that makes sense. All right. All right, moving on. All right, so I'm going to take the first question of the day. Was there anyone else that wanted to be on the list? I don't know if there's anyone else that decided to join my list. I could take a couple of more. I don't know why I'm so out of breath. That's so weird. Oh, okay. All right, Moon Goddess, I know you had left your question with me. All right, so Loesp World, you're on the list. I'm going to do Moon Goddess, then I'm going to take one more sign, and then I'm going to do you, Loesp, okay? So just be patient. No more than 20 minutes, more or less, okay? I'm going to do Moon Goddess. Hi, Iffy. Yes, of course. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time. I will add you on the list, Iffy. Absolutely. All right, just be patient. All right, I just, understand that this is not something that I do back to back to back. If you need me to timestamp your reading, I have no problem timestamping your reading, so that when you do go back, it will be there. All right, just let either me or the moderators know that you want your reading to be timestamped. Okay. All right, so. And Sheba, you're on the list. Wanted to know Aries and next person, please. Are you asking to be on the list, Sheba? I didn't see you on the list. Was Sheba on the list before? Or you're just asking now, Sheba, to be on the list? All right, no problem. All right, Sheba. You're actually my last free question, okay? You're my last free question, Sheba, but you have to again be patient. All right. And we could always timestamp your reading if you don't want to wait around, because I kind of do the personal readings, the free question readings, and I do the signs, I go back and forth. Okay. All right. All right. So Moon Goddess, I know I saw your questions. Your question: energy surrounding me or anything that comes out. All right. So any energy surrounding me. All right. So let's pick up the energy surrounding you at the moment or in the near future for Moon Goddess. And like I said, Lois, you're going to be next after the next sign. All right, so let's see what's going on. Any new energies that's surrounding you, old energies? What do you need to know? You're welcome, Sheba. All right, I'm going to be using my Z Tarot. I have not used these cards in a while. I mean, I use them here and there for like my videos, but not for I haven't used it for readings. And I love the energy of these cards. There's times where I get like specific tarot decks because I feel like I have so many. Maybe I don't, but I think like 25, 26 tarot decks is a lot, right? Maybe it's not a lot for a lot of people. Not for a lot of people, for most people. Most people will be like, well, that's a lot, Leonor. But when I feel a certain energy, from a tarot deck, I just like to use it. Like I go with it. I like to take advantage of that energy while it's still there. And my Z Tarot happens to be one of them right now. All right, so we'll use that to pick up any energies. What do we got here? I gotta wear my glasses for this one. I got the Six of Swords in reverse. I got the Four of Wands in reverse. I got the Seven of Cups in reverse. I got the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Queen of Swords and Ace of Cups in the upright. So someone here is stressing about you. Someone here is like, could be a relationship, or someone like a love interest, or, it doesn't have to be a love interest. Could be a family member, a friend, co-worker, but somebody here is really stressing. I think that they did something wrong to you. They lied to you. They deceived you. Something they did wrong that you may or may not know about it. And now they're stressing about it. They're like, oh, what the hell did I do? I shouldn't have done that. And they kind of regret it. Like I do see a sense of, someone regretting it, for the way they treated you. Maybe they said something to you, but I feel like it's some type of energy exchange that was not received very well by you. But this person doesn't want to leave your energy. This person is like, I'm not leaving. This person's like, I don't know if they said that to you or not, or if they're trying to make amends with the Six of Swords and the Four of Wands here. But they don't want to leave. They're like, I don't really want to leave. Or they don't want to lose the connection that you both have. I'm sensing somebody here may live at a distance with the Seven of Cups. They may live at a distance. You may communicate with this person online, like phone chat, something like that. Yeah, this is a person that doesn't live close by you. I don't know if you've seen this person recently or not, but this is a person that doesn't live close by you, with the Six of Swords and the Seven of Cups. And then I have this energy here. You have someone coming towards you. I feel like it's maybe someone that you manifested. I don't know if it's a specific person, like did you manifest a specific person, or did you just manifest an energy? That I don't know. With the Queen of Swords and the Ace of Cups. But this definitely has to do with love. It's a beautiful energy because you manifested someone, right? Again, I don't know if it's a specific person or an energy of like, I want this to come towards me. And I do see this person coming with the Knight of Pentacles. They may be a strong earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They may have that in their chart. They may also have, I'm hearing fire, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. When this person comes to you, I don't know if they already arrived. It doesn't look like they already arrived. And if they did, I don't think either. I don't think they arrived yet. I don't see this person arriving yet. Not yet. This is like a future energy. I mean, you would know that more than me, so. But you manifested love here. With the Eight of Pentacles in reverse, and then to clarify it, I have the Nine of Wands. This is a very strong manifestation. You know exactly what you want, and you're about to receive it. You worked on something. Something you worked on, right? For yourself. With the Eight of Pentacles and the Nine of Wands. And this beautiful energy is coming towards you. This person has money. Or stable, right? If I'm not saying this person is rich. It's not it's a knight. But I feel like the Knight of Pentacles is stable. This is a person who's stable. This is a person who knows what they want and don't want. This is a person who may have a family already. So they may have like one child from a different relationship. I don't sense that they were married to this person. I just think that there was a child that came out of wedlock. This is a person who likes to travel or has traveled, or just loves to travel or has traveled, maybe both. This is a person who also is very in tune with the occult, very in tune with otherworldly dimensions. They're like this. I know something else exists out there besides this earth Yeah, besides this three-dimensional planet. I know it exists, right? They might have experienced something in their past where they dealt with low entities in their life, and it kind of opened their mind or their eyes to this situation. And they're like, and ever since that, they're like, "Ugh, something's out there, and I have to be careful with this person here, right?" It's kind of what I'm sensing here. They're very not defensive. They're very aware of other energies that are not from the three dimension. Very aware. Very aware. All right, so those are the energies coming towards you. You know this person. I'm manifesting new love with your oil. Okay, good. Yes, I do see someone coming towards you. It's working. It's working. Let me see if I could find like a time as far as timeline, because it's a future energy. You know, I see somebody else coming towards you, but it's not someone that you want to be with. Why? Because they're not financially stable. Please be aware that this Knight of Pentacles is very stable financially. And that you may want to wait for this person, because I do see someone else coming towards you with the Six of Cups in reverse, but I feel like it may be an old energy, like someone that was an old love interest. This person may come back before you meet this person, okay? All right. So that was that. All right. So let's go to the next sign. Let me just send this message here. Make sure I tell them that I cannot pick up till. All right, sorry guys. It's just my son. I just want to make sure that because I couldn't pick up. I don't want to pick up. I'll call him in a little bit. Okay. Sorry guys. All right, let's go to the next sign. Geminis. All right, Gemini. Gemini, your birthday is coming soon, right? After Taurus season, right? I think we have a couple of Geminis here. Whose birthday is coming up. Holla. All right. My Geminis are always ready to party. Always ready to party. Yes, let me drink some water. I'll be here until midnight, infinite. All right, Geminis, let's see. General reading, been feeling a little sharp energy lately, and I had been weighing me down a lot. I'm trying to get through this tough time. All right, let's, I'll do a general reading for you. Just let me finish with Geminis, and I didn't forget about you. So you're definitely next, okay? Let me just do Gemini reading really quick. All right, so Gemini, I'm going to go into your current energy. Then I'm going to have to pick up any energies coming towards you for the month of May or beyond. All right, my darlings, let's see what is going on with my Gemini. Happy birthday for those late May Geminis. All right, let's see. After I go into your future energy, I'll go into your love, your first advice, then love, and then any extra messages from Spirit. So I have 3 of Pentacles, I have Page of Pentacles, and I have 6 of Cups for your situation, her current situation. Gemini in Vedic with Aquarius moon. All right. So some of you are dealing with, some of you may be parents, right? You're dealing with a child is what I see here, especially a boy. This boy is not a young baby. It's more of an older child, right? Maybe 10, could be more than that, 11, 12, 13, 14. You like grade school, junior high, maybe even high school. I think that this kid that you're dealing with, because I don't think any 10-year-olds are watching me now. This kid that you're dealing with, you know, I don't know if it's your own child, maybe it's your godchild, maybe it's your nephew. But this kid needs you is what I'm seeing here. They may need you 1 or 2 ways. I feel like they may need you financially, right? Especially if it's a little older, if it's a little older child, like their teenage years, they may need you financially. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't sense it's good. I don't sense it's super bad either. It's like a neutral energy, right? Whatever it is, why they need you financially, you'll find out soon enough. If you're not, I mean, it's a current energy, so you may be already, you're went through this energy already, or you're going through this energy now. Some of you might have spent money on this child for a reason. It could be a gift. Maybe their birthday just passed, or you know, they did something, you know, that you rewarded them with, and you spend money on them. I don't know why I see the energy of you spending money on a boy. It doesn't have to necessarily be a boy, but I see like a kid, right? You're spending money on this kid. Could be because of school, right? It could be as simple as like, I'm paying for private school. That's what I'm spending money on. For some of you, I'll tell you the truth, maybe for 1 or 2 of you, this kid may get in trouble and you may have to pay a fine. But whatever the case may be, they need you. Like, they need you. So expect that energy, or if some of you are already going through that energy of dishing out money for this kid. With the 6 of Cups here, there's someone in the horizon. Like someone in the distance. And this person reached out to you, and they want more. Either you're not giving them attention, or your full attention. I should say you're not giving them your full attention with the 6 of Cups here. You know, look how they are. Like over there, like, hey, Geminis, give me attention. You know, I reached out to you. It's like they threw they threw the ball and they're waiting for you to throw it back. And you're holding on to the ball, Geminis, or anyone dealing with a Gemini. They're like, yeah, well, I'm waiting for some interaction here, you know, energy exchange. And I don't feel like you're giving it to them. Anyway, that's the current energy right now. Let's see what's going on in the future for the next month or so. So I see a package coming in for you, my darling Geminis. Or it could be a love, if it's not a package, and it's not a surprise. I feel like some of you already ordered this package. I have been waiting for it. It's coming. Some of you may have been waiting for some news that has to do with, tax or the government or something like that has, some type of agency, behind it. You're going to hear from them this month, finally. And then for a small group of you, it's a love message. For a small group of you, it's a love message that you were not expecting, that's coming out of nowhere with the Three of Pentacles. Hi, Tiffany. Long time no see. Thanks for coming by. Hope all is well with you. All right, with the Page of Pentacles and the Six of Cups, I do see that you and this person, remember this person that you're not exchanging the ball, like they're waiting for you to throw the ball back and you're not really doing that, or you're taking too long. I do see you and this person eventually connecting. Whether it's physically, I don't think it's physically, because she's in the water. He wants it to be physically. Like he's like, I want more. Can you show me the rest of your body? Can you get out of the water and come into dry land? But you're like keeping your distance. This person has feelings for you. This person has feelings for you. What's going on, Gemini? Do you not want to entertain this person? Are you with someone else and you can't entertain this person, like you want to? Yeah, like I just see you still keeping your distance from this person, right? You're being nice. I do see you being very cordial. I just also see like you're not giving them 100% of yourself. And this has to do with love. This is someone who is, very interested in you. Very interested in you. And they want something with you. I don't see sex with benefits. Maybe your relationship used to be sex. This could be someone that was sex with benefits. And you're like, I'm over it. I want something else. And then this person comes back and now wants more, right? Or regret something. Maybe they did something in the past and then they want to come back and now they want more. That's kind of what I see here with the Page of Pentacles and the Six of Cups. What's it saying? Is it a mermaid or a merman? Please, Mr. Postman, look and see. Is there a letter in your bag for me? Because it's been Is that a song? Oh yeah, it is a song. All right. King of Pentacles is your advice. This is interesting. King of Pentacles is your advice. All right. I don't know about this situation. Whoever this page, look at this. I want you to see something. Whoever this page, let's turn it this way. Whoever this Page of Pentacles is, right? I feel like they were a page way back when, right? I don't know. When could have been last year, 2 years ago, 2 months ago. I don't know. You know that more than me. The point is that you've kept your distance from this person for quite some time. For whatever reason that may be, everyone has their own reason. This person is coming back, because I told you this person is coming back or wants to come back. They want your energy. They're coming back as a king or a queen. So whatever childish behavior they used to exhibit in the past, vice versa, if it's vice versa, whatever you needed from this person that they couldn't provide for you, when you were interested in them, they're ready to do that now. Now they're ready. Now they're ready to connect with you. Now they're ready to be a king or a queen, but I don't really see that you're interested in this person. Let's go into your love situation, Geminis, because that turned into a love situation right there, right there. Let's see what's going on with this energy. Look at this. I have the Page of Pentacles come out for you again. Very strong earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn is what I see here somewhere in their chart. Could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But this person wants you. This person wants you. All right. I have Page of Pentacles, the Tower, and the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah, so very strong earth sign. I also see Scorpio and I see Aries, if that means anything to you. I don't see this person going anywhere. So, unless you're very open, or clear about, not wanting to, be with them exclusively, because this person wants exclusivity from you. This is someone who wants exclusivity. If you're not ready to do that, let this person know, because they won't stop, okay? Because if you're trying to not really deal with them, then be clear. Be clear. Like, look, I'm not really trying to be in a relationship, or I'm with someone else, or you know what, that's not what I'm trying. It didn't work out for us in the past, and I don't think it's going to work out now. I'm not into you. Let them know that, because this person is not going to stop. This person is going to continue to, and I don't want to say that this person is going to harass you. This is not a person who harasses people. This is not a person who is, even possessive. This is just a person they really want a relationship with you. Like, they see you as the one. Okay. They see you as the one, with the Page of Pentacles and the Tower. All these energies, actually. Page of Pentacles, the Tower, and the Ace of Pentacles. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want a relationship from my Gemini. I don't want friends with benefits. I don't want to just, talk to them every other day or every other weekend. I want to see them. I want to take them out. I want to, be with them. And I want exclusivity. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I got to say it like that. They want exclusivity. All right. And Geminis, we all know how you are. Do you do exclusivity? Sorry. I'm just playing. All right. Any other last messages for my Geminis? A personal issue reaches resolution. What do you need to release for your last message here? Cancer. I see Cancer energy here. If that means anything. This is a very okay. This person's still in this energy here. This person was a family with you. I don't know why I had to laugh at that. You're in a family with a Gemini? I'm not saying Geminis cannot give family, they're very family orientated. Geminis are like, beautiful when it comes to, their community and their family. They are. I don't know how you feel, Geminis. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't really see you saying, I'm down for it. I'm down for that energy. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. Especially when I see, what do you need to release? And this person is coming in with a Cancerian energy. This person's coming in like, I want a family. I may want to move in with you, shack up with you. I want you to shack up with me. They're looking like, what I'm like, I'm looking through their eyes, and I'm seeing someone who's already like thinking about future plans, right? Like, could be maybe a day trip, or a short vacation. It could be the holidays or your birthday. Like they're thinking about all these things. So this is a person who's very serious. Where's the King of Pentacles? This is a serious energy. The King of Pentacles? Come on now. This person went from a page, okay, to a pentacle. I mean, a king. So this is someone This is someone that wants to come back and reconnect with you. This is not a joke, especially with the Six of Cups here, okay? I just see you down here, though. This is you down here, though. So I don't know what's going on. Expect that energy for the month of May. My darling Geminis. Sorry. I just gotta sing. I don't know why. All right, moving on from my pathetic singing. All right, Luesp Worlds. I don't know why I like saying that. Luesp. I know you said you want a general reading, but can you confirm that you want a general reading, right, Luesp? After Luesp, I'm just gonna take a little break, just a little break, like a few minutes. So, and then we'll move into the next sign. And then Iffy, I will take you, if you want to come back into the live, I have Iffy waiting. I have Sheba waiting. If you guys want to come back into the live within maybe, 40 minutes, because I'm going to take Luesp now, but then I'm going to go into 2 other signs. And then I will take you, Iffy, and I will take you, Sheba. All right. So after Luesp, I'm going to take a little break. Just a couple of minutes or so. Then I'm going to do 2 more signs, and then I will take you, Iffy, first, and then Sheba. I will take you back to back, both of you, okay? All right, so where's my list? You had asked for current energy, right? Thank you, 369. No, it wasn't 369 infinite. Thank you, infinite. I know 369 always be like agua. I'm shacked up with 2 cats. I love that. B Rabbit, you're going for a nap? I hear you. I get it. All right, Luesp, are you still here? I know you said you wanted a general reading, and then you had said some. Okay, thank you so much, Luesp. I'm not. Oh, it's nap time for me. You're saying, and 369 thinks I'm going to take a smoke break. All right. All right, Luesp. Been feeling a lot of sharp energies lately, and it had been weighing me down a lot. It's been really hard for me. I'm trying to get through this tough time. I'm hurting so much. Okay, let's find out what's going on with you energetically. Let's see if I could pick up anything energetically coming from you, Luesp, okay? I'm going to use my Animal Tarot cards. It's another tarot deck that I've reconnected with recently. But I love these. I love these messages that come from these cards. All right, let's see what is going on with the energy around you. Mostly within you, I should say. What is going on with the energy within you? And why you're going through these type of energies that feel so painful. I feel like there's some anxiety with you too as well, Louis. I don't know if you suffer from mild anxiety or you just have this anxiety that you may be feeling right now or coming up for you. But I do see anxiety with you. All right, so let's take these cards. It's a lot of cords. I got a lot of cords. I got a lot of energy here. I don't know why I'm talking like this today, guys. I'm being silly today. I don't know why. All right. I'm silly all the time, honestly. I just try to like take it down a few notches when I'm live. All right. Yeah, so I do see a form of anxiety with you, Louis, when I see the Seven of Cups. I don't know if this is something that, you know this more than me. So I don't know why you feel anxious sometimes, is it something that's coming towards you, something that you experience and you're still thinking back at it? Whatever it is, it's still giving you that type of anxiety. Be aware of that energy. Try to find out how to manage that, right? Breathing exercises 101 helps, managing that. I don't know how severe, this type of anxiety is for you. If it's severe, then obviously you need to, seek, professional advice, because I'm definitely not a professional, medical person. So be careful with that energy, okay? Because the last thing you want is for that anxiety to just, go out of control, right? One day you may wake up and you don't know why you feel, pain in your heart. You may think that you're having a goddamn heart attack and it's just really a panic attack. Stuff like that does happen. All right, so I do see that. And if you know why you're feeling anxious, try to somehow acknowledge it, right? Sometimes when we acknowledge it and talk through it, with someone, or maybe write it down, journal it, it may help us. But, if you need, again, a consultation or someone you could trust, to talk about how you're feeling, that will help. Always helps, right? Spiritual work helps, but medical advice doesn't hurt either. So I have the Seven of Cups, I have the Fool, I have the Hierophant, I have the Hangman, I have the Queen of Wands, I have the Ten of Wands, I have the Hermit, and I have the King of Wands. It's a lot of energy. I'll show you the first three cards, or the after the Seven of Cups, these cards came out. These are all majors, right? We have Pisces, Aries, Aquarius energy, as well as Taurus. I don't know if that means anything to you, but it's all purple. And purple is, or indigo is a chakra. It's the third eye. I see this a lot, even with the Hermit. The Hermit is here too. The third eye. And then I have all these other energies, all these wands, right? All red. Fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. All right, so let's do the majors first. This has to do with family. And this could be a father figure. This could be, your person, your partner, But it definitely has to do with family, okay? And someone here is stuck in their old ways. Someone here is like, I'm stuck in my old ways. They're not trying to budge. And there's something about you that is not only inspirational to yourself and others, but there's something very resistant between somebody who doesn't want to budge and thinks the old way is the best way, whatever that is. I'll try to get into the energy a little more in depth. But you're like, it doesn't have to be that way. And I feel like you're going back and forth with this person constantly. That could be part of the anxiety that you're feeling. But it's very personal to you. It feels like home, you know, like this is going on in the home or very near to your home. And it's a person that's doing this to you. I keep picking up a person and the person's energy that's doing this to you. And there's a vision. You have like this vision or this like you've been contemplating on something that you want or something that will work. And then you have a resistant energy here. So whatever you're going through, because this is a very general reading, right? You didn't I didn't get any specific questions except for the fact that you're hurting and you want to get over this. And I'm telling you right now, Louis, this has to do with a person, another person. If it's not one person, it's maybe more than one person, maybe 1 to 2 people that you're dealing with that are very, very resistant towards your energy. And your energy is like a butterfly. Do you understand how sensitive? And a butterfly is something that you really have to protect, right? A butterfly is going through, you know, if you know the stages of a butterfly, you know, they're caterpillars, right? They're caterpillars, right? They're earthbound. You know, they're in the trees or in the grass or something like that. And then they go into this shell. And I feel like right now you're in your shell. I feel like right now you're just like, I don't know what to do. You're contemplating constantly to the point where sometimes you may get anxiety. And you're trying to figure out what to do, what's the right thing to do, right? Where everyone is happy. And I'm telling you right now, not everyone is going to be happy. You make yourself goddamn happy. You make yourself happy and stop catering to people who are resistant, because at least if they were cooperative, at least if they were willing to bend a little bit, just, you know, so that, you know, you two could, you know, eventually solve whatever problem this is, then it would be okay, right? A little stress is a little stress, but this is a person who's not willing to budge. This is a person who's who just is very selfish. It's the opposite of you. And you're in this cocoon stage. You're like, I want to flourish. I want to, you know, spread my wings. And you're still in this cocoon stage. And usually with, you know, cocoon stages for butterflies don't last for long. I don't know how. I think it's, I don't know how long. I want to say days, you know, and then they turn into a butterfly. You've been in this cocoon for like months, maybe even years, and you should have been fly out. You should have been a butterfly by now. You should have been a butterfly by now, died and reincarnated again into another butterfly, and you're still in this cocoon. And I'm trying to make light out of it because your energy feels like stuck to the wall, like somebody's going like this to you, and you're like, I want to reach out, you know, and expand, and you can't. This person won't let you expand. This person you may think that they're very spiritual, or you may think that they're very wise, and they're fucking not. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're smart. I'm sure they're spiritual and they have their own beliefs. But it's not fair when you're putting a group of people down or a person down. That is not fair. And not only that, you're making that other person or that other party feel like they shouldn't be who they are. You're not letting that person grow. You're not letting that person, follow their mission, their life path. And that's who you're dealing with, this energy. And what Spirit is asking you is to go within. And you have been going within, I know. But inside you going within, a lot of things are going on that you're doing by yourself. You don't have outside help. No one's helping you. No one understands what you're going through. You're doing this all on your own. And this is where the anxiety may come in, right? Because you're doing this all on your own. You have to find different ways to look at this. And I told you to stop. There's a selfless side to you that I want you to change. I need you not to be selfless. What I need you to do is go within. What I need you to do is look at different ways on how you could expand without this other energy getting in your way. It has to be done in order for you to progress. It has to be done in order for you to stop worrying, and for you to be enlightened. I see drama coming towards your way. You might have been dealing with this type of drama for quite some time. I do see more than one person here, but you have been stressed. You have been stressed, and I feel like it could be your relationship, but it's definitely someone very close to you with all these energies. The King of Wands, the Queen of Wands, and right in the middle, the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands is just stress. And look, like the dog here, this is a rescue dog, right? This is considered to be a rescue dog. And there's a home right by like you're here to do greater things. And whoever you're dealing with, whoever this Hierophant is not letting you. And you want to leave the home. You're to the point where, like, I just want to leave the home. I just want to leave the relationship. But that's not who you are. That's not who you are. And instead, you're all these energies, not only just your own, but all these other energies that are not good, that are not doing you well, that are not serving your higher purpose. Your higher purpose. It's all stuck in that cocoon. It's all in there with you. Understand that you're very brilliant, charming even. You're talented. You need to spread your wings. You need to spread your wings. You're meant to do that on this planet, on this earth, in this lifetime. All right? And that is why you probably feel physical pain. That is why you probably feel some type of anxiety or depression. Okay? Luesp, I hope that made sense. It was pretty general, and I just really hope it makes sense. You could email me. My email is in the description box, Luesp. So if you need to further, dig deeper into this, I'm available. Okay, I am available. All right, I'm gonna go on my break. Just for a little bit, literally just for like a few minutes. And then we're going to do Pisces next, all right? Pisces is next. I just want to show you guys. I'm going to do Pisces. I'm going to do one more. And then Sheba, Iffy is first, and then Sheba. I will do both of you back to back, okay? All right, guys. All right, guys. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you, Infinite. Infinite already put in the my email, so you can reach me at Soul Searching Tarot. That's the one I use all the time. I do have another email in case you have Yahoo. The relationship for Luesp sounds very serious. Whatever that relationship is, it's a serious one for her, or for him. Luesp world, for my Luesp world. All right, guys, just give me a moment, please. I'll be right back. Okay, guys, sorry. Thanks for being patient, my darling viewers and subscribers. All right, I'm back. Thank you for being patient. Okay now. Okay now. Okay, we got this. We got this. Hold on, because I need to like relax here. I need to be comfortable before I begin. You know me. I think I'm ready. All right, Pisces. All right, Pisces. Let's see what's going on, my Pisces. Pisces. Your energy is so strong. Your planets, Venus, Jupiter. I forgot about this. I didn't mention it in the beginning of my intro when I was touching on astrology a little bit. But Pisces, your energy, both like all three: Venus, Pisces, Jupiter in Pisces. It's about to go into Aries. Jupiter is about to go into Aries, but in Vedic, it's in Pisces. It's about to enter Pisces. So esoterically, we're still having that Pisces energy very strongly. It's not going anywhere, right? We also have Neptune that's been in the house of Pisces, in the sign of Pisces for quite some time. So your energy is very beautiful up in the air, Pisces. We love Pisces energy, but there is a dark side to Pisces energy, right? There's a beautiful side, very extreme side. It's a very extreme energy. Like both Scorpio and Pisces have the title for this, for extremes. And Pisces can be very extreme in this beautiful energy of oneness, of divine love and universal love, spirituality. And then the opposite side of that spectrum is evil, is demonic people and entities. You'll see around this time that witchcraft is very popular. Woo, honey child. Witchcraft is on the rise. It's been on the rise for quite some time, since last year. But I'm seeing it more and more. And it's that Pisces energy. Like I said, two different extreme energies, right? It depends where you want to be in that energy. Where do you want to be, Pisces, in that energy? Because both are favorable to you, my loves. FYI. FY and I. All right, Pisces, sorry. Hi, Danny. Hi, Danny. Good to see you. You made it. Aww. You have Pisces. Yeah, Split Infinity Tarot has Pisces. You're on lunch break? Okay. All right, so Pisces, let's see what's going on currently with your energy. Ooh, the devil's coming out for you. The devil's coming out for you. It's coming in very strongly. And I have the Seven of Wands and the Seven of Swords. Oh, God. This is the other side to the energy that I was talking about, Pisces. Interesting. The Devil, the Seven of Wands, and the Seven of Swords. Seven is coming out very strongly. I don't know if it's the seventh date of the month, or the seventh day of the month, right? Like May 7th, Something may happen May 7th, June 7th. April 17, I'm also hearing July, the 7th month of the year, July. I'm hearing 2017. Anyway, no idea what those dates mean. No, I'm just saying it. I'm just saying it out loud. Those dates may resonate with you, year or month. So I have Capricorn energy very strongly here. I also have Aquarius energy. Interesting how all their backs are turned. See this? All their backs are turned. The Seven of Swords back is turned. The Seven of Wands back is turned. The Devil has turned his back. This is a very masculine energy. Despite the gender, this is a person who is in power. Some people may see this person like, this person's very powerful. This could be you. They seeing this way, Pisces. This could be someone you're dealing with, whether directly or indirectly. I feel more so it's indirectly. You'd have to deal with this person indirectly more than directly. This is a person who has probably talked behind your back with all these backs being turned. Someone who talks behind your back, or has talked behind your back. This is a person who, like I'm hearing, wants to see you fail. It could be, you may be interested in someone, and they may want to see you fail with that person. They may want to see you fail in your career, right? So you may have your, career up and popping, and they want to see you fail. I say they want to see you fail, but I don't see it happening. I don't see it happening. I think that you have your ancestors and spirit guides protecting you here with the Seven of Wands. Very strong spirit guides and ancestors protecting you. So I don't see whatever they have in store for you, whatever evil eye they have for you, affecting you. That's the current energy, Pisces. Let me see what's going on for your future. So somebody's interested in you. I don't think they've told you how they felt about you. The energy changed. Energy changed. The current energy was the current energy. Whether you're dealing with it now will be, I don't know, but there's some evil people trying to get to you. That energy changed. Let's go into this new energy, right? The future energy. There's somebody very interested in you, and I feel like they haven't told you yet. There's something about you that may be intimidating, or there's something about you that they feel is out of their league. You may feel this way about this person. This person may feel this way about you. I don't know. But this person has been eyeing you. Woo. So remember when I said someone was talking behind your back, wants to see you fail? Right? That's another energy. But this energy is like the opposite of it. This energy is like, I want my Pisces and I want to, put them up on a pedestal, or I want them to succeed. Whoever this Devil and Seven of Wands energy is, this is a person who is, I don't think they've told you how they felt, or they haven't really they haven't really met this person, or you just started dating this person. I feel like maybe for some of you, you haven't met this person yet, and you're about to meet someone who is on your corner, right? Willing to stick by you through thick and thin. And this person's very powerful. This person is very powerful. Pisces, this could be you, and somebody feels this way about you, right? This person's about to say something to you, though. This person is, and I also see this person either leaving a relationship, so maybe they weren't open, or they haven't been open about how they feel, or when they want to approach you yet, because they had just freshly left a relationship or about to leave a relationship with the Seven of Swords here. Strong air energy, so it could be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Could be a Capricorn. I see Aries as well. And they're like, well, I want a new beginning, and my new beginning is not this past relationship, because I do see someone here leaving a relationship to go to you. So perhaps at first, if you haven't met this person at first, they may not be open with the feelings or their expressions or intentions towards you. Not yet. Let the energy slowly develop, because they might be going through that energy of like, leaving someone for you, is what I'm seeing here. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. But this person they want you. Like, it's something that it's not like they're going to be like, maybe I want them. They want you. They know that they want you. They feel it with the Devil card. Okay. And if anyone gets in the way, they're going to get it. All right. They're going to get it, because even their past relationship is going to get it. Like, whoever they were dealing with, or they're about to leave, they're going to get it if they get in the way with, with them. It could be you, but, whatever the case may be, whether it's you or them, wanting to start a new beginning with you. This is something new. I don't sense too much a reconnection. I sense like a new person, right? You could have met this person recently, or you're about to meet this person, but this is a person who's about to leave a relationship for you. So it has to be a new person. Your advice is the Fool card. So I'm hearing take the bait. Pisces, take the bait, jump off that cliff, try it, just try it. You may like it. You may end up liking to going, free falling down that cliff. It may be adventurous. It's a new journey for you, that's for sure. But this person is like, if I don't know if you see this, but you have like the Seven of Swords is looking at the Fool card. And like, this is your energy. Your energy is like, your energy is, I feel you're in a very, que sera, like, you ever seen que sera, sera? Like, like that energy of like, what will be, will be. That is such a very Pisces energy. Like, whatever happens, because you're in your world, right? Your world is exciting, right? And this person sees that, right? This person's like, I want to know what's going on with, Pisces. Their world seems to be fun. But it's not just fun. This person really wants to tie you down. Be careful with this energy, because Pisces, you may act as if everything's okay with you, and you're like, all right, well, whatever you want to do. You want to control me? Here I am. But you're the type of person who later on is like, no, I don't want to be controlled anymore. And then you shock people. And they're like, what do you mean? I thought you were an introvert. I thought this time you were an introvert and you're okay with me controlling you. And like, no, I think I'm just going to grab a new adventure this time. And you're not it. You're not it. And that's that. That's kind of what I see here. If I keep going, I see the 10 of Cups here. I think that you'll slowly, warm up to this relationship is kind of what I'm seeing here with the Fool card and the 10 of Cups with your advice here. Like, you'll slowly, you'll slowly build, you will slowly warm up to this relationship is what I want to say. All right, let's go into your love situation here. Let's see if we could get a more meaning to this situation, in-depth message to this situation, or a whole different like a whole different reading. I don't know. I don't know what to expect with you, Pisces. All right, 9 of Wands, the World card, and then I have the 4 Wands in reverse. All right, so strong earth energy, fire for sure. You know, Pisces, I think that you've had your share of romances with the Nine of Wands and the World card. You're like, I've had my share of relationships and whirlwind romances, right? And you're like, I want something new. I want something new. I want something fresh. I'm so tired of, these people coming towards me and then the relationship doesn't work out. Or they have hangups and baggages, and then guess what? The relationship didn't work out. And you're just tired. Like, honestly, with the Nine of Wands and the World card, I just see you being like, ugh. See how she is? She's like, oh, God, not you again. I don't need this type of energy. I need something new. I need something fresh. Please leave. I'd rather be alone. Let me be isolated with this bed of flowers and my what is this? Glass of wine. You're not into relationships right now. You're like, the Four of Wands in reverse. You're like, I could do without. I'm good by myself. I could fantasize all by myself, escape all by myself. I don't need an extra energy, right? Especially with the Seven of Swords. This person is coming up as the Seven of Swords. Not because they're about to lie to you or be deceptive or break your heart in some way. It's because they're hiding how they feel about you. They may be in another relationship right now and you don't know it, or maybe you do know it. And they're like, no, I don't want to be in that relationship I want to be with you. So I'm about to leave them for you. Are you open to that? But they're not expressing that, right? I do see that they're not expressing their personal life with you, and their personal life is not going to affect you, Pisces. So it's kind of like they're like, I don't need to share that extra information with what I'm going through with Pisces. Maybe you know about it already, Pisces. I feel like you do, but for the rest of you, you're just like, the Seven of Swords. Ugh, I don't know about that energy, Leonore. This is why I'm in this isolation, in this single energy here. This is why, because I don't want to deal with it. And you have every right to feel that way, but this person's not like that. However, what I do see about this person, with the Devil card here, I'm trying to pick up the energy and put it into words. They see you as their next, like they just want you. Like it's like like how when you fall in love with like a home, or you fall in love with a car, and you're like, I want that home, I want to buy it. Or it could be just a very expensive clothing item, and you're like, oh, it's out of my budget, but I want it. This is this person. They will do anything they can to get you. All right, let's see what other messages here, any last messages that I have for my Pisces. What about a Homance? Homance. Evolution is Dorianism. That is fake. All right, so I have here, your hard work is paying off. Be bold and make the first move. This person may have Gemini in their chart, Capricorn in their chart, or they may be Aries, Cancer, Libra, or Pisces. I'm picking up somebody with a cardinal sign. Could be a cardinal moon, so they may have a moon in Aries, a moon in Cancer, a moon in Libra, or a moon in Capricorn. For your last message here. Your hard work is paying off. Be bold and make the first move. Yeah, so this is like the Fool energy to me, right? This energy. This was your advice. And a lot of you have been in it very isolated, like very isolated from, from people, from the world, whatever that isolation was for you. Some of you are still going through that. And then this person comes around, or this person will come around and take you out of that. But this person really wants you. Like, they have their eye on you. And it's like they're going to pay for things for you, with their hard work is paying off. Like, they're going to be paying for, it could be as small as, dinner dates, paying for dinner dates, taking you out, on adventures. I feel like this person is very creative, or they're just really hard workers and know how to spend their money. And when they spend their money on you, it's like, I'm going to spend my money, but it's almost an essence of like investing in you. Like, trying to invest in you because they want you. So with be bold and make the first move, like I said before, your advice was like, take the bait. Take the bait. This person is, even though the devil came out with the 7 of Swords, take the bait is what I'm hearing. That's interesting. That would be scary for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in this energy. Here it is. I'm in this energy. Sorry, I have to put myself in it. Because I'm a Pisces. I'm in this energy. And you want me to take the bait from this energy? This is the energy you want me to take the bait, fall off the cliff, and have a new adventure with? No, thank you. I'm over it. I'm so over it. I don't even know what that means. I'm a little scared. But that's such a Neptune energy. Neptune will do that. That felt like a Neptune energy. Your love read felt like a Neptune energy. Like, take the bait. Go ahead and date that devil with the 7 of Swords energy. It won't be that bad. It won't be. If Spirit is saying it, then it's a new adventure for you. It is a new adventure. You have the Fool card, for your advice. So it sounds, and it was a very positive Fool card energy. All right, Virgo. From Pisces to Virgo. Sister houses. All right, let's see what's going on here. You guys are talking about Amber. Oh my God. What are you talking about, 369? It's definitely not a globe. I astral travel enough to know it's way more land than you think. That is for sure. What is the sign of Johnny Depp's ex-wife? She's a Taurus. Ooh, wow. A Taurus with a Gemini? That doesn't work. All right, sorry guys. I'm just threw myself into the chat. Virgos. Hi, Virgos. Was that loud? Sorry. Didn't mean to sound so obnoxious. Virgos, I'm going to pick up your current energy. If it makes sense, great. If it doesn't, please look at your other placements. Rising, Sun, Moon, Venus. Let's see what's going on with my Virgos. Then I'm going to go into your prediction for the month of May or beyond. And then any advice, love connection, or love messages here. And extra spiritual messages from the Moonology cards. I have here the Ace of Wands, the 6 of Swords, and the Empress. Louise, planning on taking a trip with my boyfriend. Hope that clears my mind. Oh, okay. Hi, Louise. That's beautiful. All right. So Virgos, something or someone is coming towards you. And this person's being very vague about their intentions. I feel they're being vague about their intentions because they may have a third party. Like there's a, not for all of you, but I feel like there's a third party. Because with the Ace of Wands, it feels very, like a love interest of some sort, right? And this person, you've been connecting with this person, or this person wants to come towards you. But I do feel like for some of you, this person has another relationship going on. I don't think the relationship is going so well for them. What I do see is that this person wants to move away from the Empress or the Emperor. When I see the Six of Swords and the Empress, this way. But you know this person. This person, I mean, it's a current energy, so you have to know this person because I'm reading for current energy. Or it may be happening in the month of May, but it's a new person, right? This person wants more from you, but their intentions are not clear at the moment, or their intentions to come towards you is vague. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're going to be like, what do you want from me? So it may be like a friends with benefits situation, but maybe this person wants, this could be you, Virgo, this could be this person, but somebody here wants more, or at least they want to be clear about a situation. Like, where do we stand? How do we move forward in this relationship? Some of you may already know that about this third party. I honestly feel like this is not a surprise. Because if it's a surprise, it may not be your reading, or some of it may not resonate. But if a lot of you already know that this person is like, yeah, no, they're there. I know they're there. Know that it's not working out between them and this person. And I feel a big bulk of it has to do with you. I'm not going to lie. I also see, they're incompatible. At the moment, I don't see any type of comparison between them and this other person. This could be you, this could be them, but there's no compatibility at the moment. So besides you being there, that's also going on in that relationship. Let's see what's going on in the future. I do see the beginning of a new relationship, but I also see drama. So there's like a new relationship's about to start. You may be able to get your answer and be like, well, I finally know where I stand, Leonore. I stand, as friends with benefits, but I'm the priority. Or, this person gave it a title. And you're happy with that. Or this person's a little bit more clear about their intentions, their feelings, and what they want from you. Because I do sense, I do sense someone here, Virgos, that really want to be with you. Like, they're like, I don't really want to lose my Virgos. I want them, I just have to deal with this issue back here, right? This other issue back here, right? This other relationship. For a small group of you, it's a job, right? Maybe their career is overwhelming, and that's maybe the stress, or the incompatibility that they're going through right now, But again, you would know what this is, what this energy is, in this person's life. This person's ready to be in a relationship with you. This person wants more from you. The sex is amazing here between you and this person. It's not even a joke. I think that what you two have in common is not just the sex, but also, where you want to be in life. Do and it has the spiritual factor towards it. Like there's a spiritual factor towards you and this person. So you two may share the same faith, or you believe in uh, that there's something, greater out there. But, it's so spiritual. It's so spiritual, more so than religious. It could be religious, that I don't know. I can't really decipher, how to name, spirituality and religious. It could be both, right? Because it could intertwine into both, having your own faith, but still being very spiritual, right? Because I know religious people that are not that spiritual. And I know spiritual people that are not that religious. So, I feel like both of you could have a little bit of both. I think that you both believe in faith and you both believe in spirituality. So I think that you two have that in common, with the Six of Swords here, actually. But this person wants more from you. This person just doesn't want sex from you. I think that's pretty clear. They will make it clear, if they haven't done so already, that they want more from you. With the Ace of Wands and the Empress. You may be dealing with a Taurus. You may be dealing with a Libra. Doesn't have to be. It could be Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. At the bottom of the deck for your advice, I see the Nine of Pentacles, Virgo energy. This is your energy. But it's a beautiful energy. I do see an energy of like, you know what? Patience, right? I'm going to be patient. If you haven't been patient with this person, I feel like you had your reasons for not being patient with them, but I also see that you're willing to give it a chance. You're willing to be open-minded. And from what I see here, it's a beautiful thing. For a small group of you, be careful if you're not trying to have a child with this person. I do see that may happen. If you want to, you want to. If you don't, you don't. But I don't really see it. This doesn't apply for people that are already committed in a relationship. This really applies for someone that you're seeing on the side, right? But that's your life, not mine. I'm just warning you. I see something here, where somebody could be pretty fertile. And a beautiful surprise. If you're expecting this, then you're expecting it. If you're not, it's still precious and beautiful. But if you're not, I'm just warning you, be careful. This person is hot in the pants. You're hot in the pants. And when you have that spark of fire, sometimes the universe is like, oh, these two people. Well, these two people are really hot in their pants and it's so fiery. But it's more than that. Understand that it's more than that with you two. It's not just being hot in their pants, hot, passionate sex one day or one night and then, it's over. No, it's more than that with you two. I had said something about spiritual. There's a spiritual essence between you and this person that you share. And that could be enough for you to get knocked up or get someone knocked up. I know. What is going on? I see just paragraphs here. So true, Leonora. I think balance is needed in every aspect. Yeah, absolutely. It's multiple reasons for the distraction because we are multidimensional beings. We are distracted on the physical level, the spiritual level, the energetic level. People generally think simple and only look for one answer. There are many answers. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Many different possibilities, many different outcomes. That is very true. That's why there are levels of ascensions. Yeah, that's very true. See, Leonora should pick random ass topics like Johnny and Amber Heard. Oh no, I would never talk. Oh. Ah, no, tú no me vas a ver aquí yo hablando de esta gente. Yo no me voy a poner mi energía con hablando de que con Johnny Depp y de que Amber y qué sé yo y lo que está pasando ahí. De verdad, a mí no me importa. Porque eso es una distraction. That's what you call distraction. And I don't want to be distracted by their energy. Ew, yuck. I have things to do. We can discuss things like their placements and their opinion. Ooh. Oh, that's giving me anxiety thinking about it. So many topics and ideas for intuitive tutor. For intuitive tutor, even then, even then, you're such a Gemini, B Rabbit. See, I can't. Gemini, that energy, you guys are okay with that, like that gossip, fun headline news. Let's go into your energy for the love situation. My Virgos, or anyone dealing with a Virgo. Sorry, I was very passionate there with that situation. I cannot deal with celebrity gossip news. Oh my God. It bothers me. I don't know why it does. I don't care about celebrities. I want to learn about placements, not there are people that are astrologers, B Rabbit, or are very interested in astrology that do talk about, even tarot card readers that do talk about celebrities. I see it all the time. So I know exactly what you're saying. You know, they do either tarot readings to see what's going to happen next, or they really go into their birth chart. And I've seen that with both tarot readers and astrologers. I can't do that. I can't. I would feel some type of anxiety. Like I feel like I'm being forced to do something that I don't want to do. You do know actors in movies are picked to be in movies based on their signs. Yeah, that is very true. That is so super true. Yes, they are. Yes, they do. In some shape, form, or other, it's all really depends on their astrology chart and how they connect with other people, astrologically wise, or if it's a true story, like if they're playing a character that really existed in real life, they go by that person's birth chart. So yes, that is very true. All right, sorry, Virgo. Moving on, back to you. I have the Page of Wands, the Empress. Oh, wow, you have the Empress here 2 times, and the Queen of Cups for your love reading. This is interesting. I gotta put on my glasses for this one. So again, very strong Libra or Taurus, whatever. It's that Venus energy nonetheless, right? Venus rules the Empress. Meaning it rules Libra and it rules Taurus. It has a binary function. That planet has a binary function. And Taurus energy is an energy of, it's an earth energy, right? It's an earthly energy. But it's a grounded, stable energy. When it comes to love, when someone is fixated on someone, and it could be good, it could be bad. It depends on your perspective, obviously. But when somebody is like fixated on someone and wants to make that relationship work, because Taurus is a fixed sign, they will make it work, and they will do anything to make it work. Who had this reading? Someone, Pisces, had that reading too, right? You guys are sister houses, so I'm not surprised that energy may be coming out for you too. But it's a Venus energy. So I feel Virgos, I'm not surprised that I feel like Pisces was more of a Neptune energy. You guys may be, Pisces was more affected by the higher octave energy vibration of that planet, where you were being affected more by the lower, vibrational planet of Venus. Venus and Neptune are pretty much, they coincide, except Neptune is higher vibrational or higher octave. Venus is more of a earthly, 5 senses, interaction one-to-one with other people. And I see a beginning of a relationship here. Yeah, Pisces had the same energy, sort of. They did. I don't know if you have Pisces in your chart or you're dealing with a Pisces, but you may want to look at it. To have the Page of Wands, the Empress, and the Queen of Cups here. I don't know if I showed you the cards. I can't remember. You know, you two belong together. Like, I feel like you're being put together. Interesting, because 369 was just talking about how, characters in the movies, they pick them according to their birth chart. And I feel like the universe picked you according to your vibrational or your vibration, or your frequency that you share with this person. And I have mentioned a lot, I said something about spirituality and your faith and how you two may have those things in common. And when I see the Queen of Cups and what is this? The Page of Wands here, I see this two energy to me are people that, that are connected mind, body, and soul. Ooh. And this person sees you like this, or vice versa, if it's vice versa, right? This could be an empress, an emperor, it doesn't matter. But this person sees you like this, like you're, like anyone could have you. They're like, anyone can have my Virgo, but I'm not trying to lose them, because of my, lack of maybe not being open with them. I want to be open with them. I'm going to show them, that I want them. And it's not going to, maybe in the past they weren't showing you, or they were still in this relationship, but now they're like, no, Virgos are the one, is the person that I want. That is for sure. To have two Empress energy here, and I swear some of you may end up getting pregnant by this person if that's what you want. But you guys are meant to be together. Why? Because you exhibit something that has never been seen before by this person. You're pure, you're independent, you're smart. And that could be street smart, that could be school smart, it doesn't matter. Maybe a little bit of both. But this person's like this. I know that my Virgos could do well without me, or anyone for that matter. But I'm going to show them that they're meant for me. I'm going to show them that I feel a connection strongly with them. And with the Queen of Cups here, like, I do see you guys being in a relationship. Like, I'm so over it. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. But I did say third party for some of you, or, maybe for others of you, it could be like their career may get in the way. There's an obstacle between you and this person that I see very strongly with the Empress here too. Okay. So whatever that obstacle is, I don't see it hindering your relationship. That's for sure. But what I do see is that obstacle may still be there even after the month of May. Right? In some shape, form, or other. Your last message here for the Moonology card is it's time to release negativity and have faith in your dreams. I see Scorpio here. You may be dealing with a Scorpio. Some of you may be dealing with an ex, right? Could be this person's ex. Could be your ex, could be both. Some of you are dealing with an ex. This is an ex situation here. And I feel jealousy. There's jealousy going on here. There's competition, even possessive, controlling behavior with someone here. But because you two, if this resonates, the message resonates for you, because you met someone that you see potential in, you do see potential in this person. There's feelings there. The sex is amazing between you two. So if the sex is not amazing between you and this person, this is not your reading. If you haven't had sex with this person, but you feel the intensity, then this is your reading, right? Whether you had sex with this person or not, there's intense hotness going on here. And know that because the universe put you together, because that's what it is, and that's what it looks like to me. It's like the universe put you two together. Have faith in that. Have faith that it will work out, especially if you know that this is your person, especially if you know that this is what the person that you want, to spend, a good portion of your life with, I don't know what that is for you, Virgos. That could be 3 years. That could be 30 years. I don't know. It depends on your other placements, my Virgos. But I do see an X here, right? This X may get in the way of your relationship. I do see that very strongly. Okay, so just be aware of that. All right. Okay, that was your reading, my darling Virgos. Thank you so much. All right, let's move on to Iffy and Sheba. Are you guys still here? Iffy, I'll take your question if you're here. If you're not here, I could catch you later. I could definitely catch you guys later, before the stream ends, obviously. $369, what is going on with you? You're like, your front page news today. You got talking about Jeffrey Dahmer, Bill Gates, Elon Musk. What is going on? Your Gemini placement must be activated at this time. Something's activated in your birth chart right now. You must have, you know what this is? I don't know your birth chart. You know what this is? This is your North Node being activated. I don't know where your North Node lays. But right now, currently, the North Node, the lunar North Node is in Taurus, conjunct with Uranus. And there's something about the Mercury transit right now. Right now, Mercury is in Aries. Mercury is in Aries and is about to go into Gemini. And I feel like that's being activated in your chart right now. Because you never talk like this. 369 about to go missing if he keeps talking. Hi, Tanya. All boogeymans are created in the think tank. God, I can't with you. Tanya, good to see you. All right, Sheba. All right, Iffy's not here, so I may take your question first, Sheba, and then when Iffy comes back, I'll take their question. Excuse me, guys. I gotta clean my nose. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know, whatever. I don't care. Judge me if you want. I have allergies. It's allergy season here. All right, so I guess I'll take Sheba. Sheba, hi, Valeria. Some agua, Leonore. I can't. I'm gonna end up going to the bathroom. Between this milk tea that I have here and the water, I'm gonna have to take another break. Just FYI. Sheba, why don't you post your question? I don't see Iffy. If Iffy comes by in the next 10 minutes, perfect. If not, I'll take him later. Take her later. Oh, does it? That makes so much sense, 369. I think you're right, because this is my second cup of milk tea. It's jasmine milk tea with tapioca. I see the tapioca number. They call it boba tea here. I don't know what they call it. Like, I guess in California, California, New York is known for this thing that comes straight out of, I think it comes from Thailand. It's a drink that was invented in Thailand. I could be wrong. Somewhere around there. And I love it. I don't drink it too much, but I do love jasmine tea. I love jasmine tea. But that would make sense why I have mucus going on here. Yeah. Tapioca pearls. Sheba, post your question because I don't see Iffy. I'm going to take your question now if you don't mind. Or I could just keep going on with the signs. It's up to you. Let me know. Let me know what you want to do. Why should you avoid dairy when you have a cold? Are you asking me? I don't know. I don't know. Why should you avoid dairy? Obviously, because you have, it's 369 said because of mucus. Is that why? or is it a naughty answer? Are you going to give me a naughty answer? Oh, that's why you should avoid dairy when you have a cold. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, I used to be sick when I was young. I used to be sick a lot. And I don't know why my mother gave me milk and fed me lots of eggs. She was like, here, eggs in the soup, eggs for breakfast. And it made me more sick. Like I got sick until someone told my mom, what are you doing? She's sick. Stop giving her eggs. That's making her worse. Stop giving her milk. That's making her worse. My mom didn't know. And I didn't get better. I didn't get better because she thought, I think she might have misheard. I think she heard, if your child gets sick, give them dairy. Until somebody was like, no, it's the opposite. If your child gets sick, stop giving them dairy. Stop it. All right, Sheba, you're ready? Because I don't see Iffy here. Even though if Iffy comes by, I don't know, Sheba, did you post your question? Because I didn't write it down. So can you just repost your question again, please? So you just farting and blowing your nose. I'm just blowing my nose. 369. I don't think I'm farting. All right. I have asked about my ex person. Yes. Okay. Do you want to pick up the energy of your ex? How this person feels? Is there an exact or a specific question that you have, Sheba? About your ex? Like, what is it exactly you want to know? I can't remember the question. Sorry. Ah. I see the moon. Is this the moon card? I see the moon card here that fell out of my deck here. I want to know about him, whether he'll come to me or not. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. Thank you. Got it. All right. Let's find out. Let's find out, Sheba. What is this person's intentions towards you? Do they have, you know, a plan? What are their feelings towards you? What's the outcome here between you and this person? Let's see. So I have the Seven of Swords. I have the Three of Wands. I have the Three of Cups. See what else comes out. Two more here. I have the King of Cups in reverse. And I have the Five of Wands. Ugh. This person's energy is not safe. I'm not sensing someone safe here. Not just only with you, but with other people. Like, I feel like this person has some type of aggressiveness towards them. The aggressive behavior could be different for everyone they encounter. In your case, this is your ex, so I feel like their aggressive behavior may be different with you versus their aggressive behavior towards their coworkers or their friends. This is a person who they may know that they're not in a good place at the right now. Like, they may feel like, you know what, I'm not in a good place. There's something wrong with me. I don't think this person was always like this. I think something happened that made this person confrontational, that made this person a little aggressive. You know, maybe aggressive is too harsh of a word, but definitely some type of confrontation, some type of fiery energy. And, you know, obviously you caught this person. You know, I feel like there was a third party here. So, and I feel like, you know, there was something that happened. There's a reason why you and this person are not together, right? There's a reason why this person's your ex. And I feel like this person lied to you or was hiding something. And I feel like it was a very strong third party with the Seven of Swords, Three of Cups, and the Three of Wands. Now you're asking, you know, I don't like his energy. I think you need to give this person a little more time to get over whatever they're going through. It's not good. You don't want this person back, Sheba, with an energy of this confrontational. You don't want this person back like this with an energy of like emotionally detached. I mean, I know this is my it looks scary already, but I'm just picking up the energy. This is a person who's confrontational at the moment. And they're going through something. You know, this is a person who is going through something. They're not. And then I have the High Priestess here. Interesting. Very interesting. So somebody tried to, I don't know if you know this, Sheba. Tell me if you do or not. Because if you don't, I wanted to elaborate on the energy. If you do, then I'm going to let it go. Do you know that there was somebody that broke you up on purpose? Are you aware that there's another energy that broke you guys up on purpose? It could be the third party here, or it could be an outside party that has nothing to do with you and this past situation that happened in the past. But they wanted your relationship to fail with this person. That I see that very strongly. Somebody here outside of your relationship wanted you two to break up with the Four of Pentacles and the High Priestess. And it worked. Do you know that? Do you know that somebody broke you guys up on purpose? Or did you have a feeling? Shiva? Because I'm seeing an outside party here that broke you guys up on purpose. This was done. I don't feel like this is. Ugh. This is why your person is not in a good place. This is why this person is confrontational. This is why this person is emotionally detached, because something's wrong. Something's wrong with their energy. And I want to say they know that something's up with them. They're like, oh, you know, if you're still here, okay, I'll take you after Shiva. Just don't go anywhere because I'm going to take you right after this reading. All right. Somebody broke you guys up. This is very clear to me. I'm trying to figure out if the person that broke you up on purpose is the person that was the third party. Do you know what I mean? Was it the third party that broke you guys up on purpose, or is it someone else that didn't want you to succeed with your person, with your ex, and made sure with the Four Pentacles and the High Priestess that it didn't work out between you two. All right, so I know that you said you wanted to know how he feels about you. I think I saw that. Let's pick up on that energy, all right? Let's see how he feels about you. Because the King of Cups is here, right? Even though it was in the reverse, Shiva, I do love that the King of Cups came out for you, right? And for this person's energy. I sense emotionally he's detached at the moment because he's going through a situation that may have to do with some type of higher magic, spell work, witchcraft. The way he feels about you is it's still in his heart. He's still thinking about you're in his heart. How about that? You're in his heart. You're in his heart space. That is for sure. I love that the King of Cups came out here. It's out here. But you haven't interacted with this person, right? Physically, maybe you haven't communicated with this person. And I keep seeing someone getting in the way between you two. Someone got in the way between you two. He's married. Do you think that, so someone here found out about you too and broke you two up? Understand that I see spell work here, Shiva. There's spell work here. There's some type of work that was done because they didn't want you two together, right? That's just what it is. They didn't want you two together. They found out, they're like, oh no. And spell work, I see it here 2 times now. I see it here 2 times. First, I picked it up with the 4 Pentacles and the High Priestess. I'm seeing it again with the 5 of Pentacles. This person wanted you to be alone. This person wanted you to suffer. Okay? But your ex, you and your ex have this a beautiful connection. When I see the King of Cups and the 6 of Cups, I do see a beautiful connection. And the reason why you haven't gotten over this energy, right? This energy that you're still thinking about, even though he's your ex, it's like because of the connection that's very strong. It's hard to get over a connection when it's so strong. It's hard to move past, a relationship, that's your ex, because you still feel them. You still feel them in your soul. Know that you two are kindred spirits, right? I see you two getting back together. Interesting. I do see you getting back together. You know why? Remember I said that he knows something's up? He's like, I know something's up. Something's not quite right. I don't feel like myself, right? I don't feel like myself. And because of this, because he doesn't feel like himself, something is gonna, this is probably why he's in this confrontational mood, like he wants to fight everybody. And I think it has a combination to do with the witchcraft and a combination of him like not knowing what's going on with him. He's in the dark. He's like, what's wrong with me? I do see you two getting back together. But in the meantime, in between time, because this is not going to happen tomorrow, I don't even see it happening for the next month. I do see you reconnecting with him, okay? Give it time. And I'm so sorry I have to say that. Give it time. It could be up to 2 months. It could be as little as 8 weeks. As little as 8 weeks it could be as much as 10 weeks, right? So 2 months, about 2 months. Give it 2 months, a little over 2 months. And I do see some type of reconnection there. Sheba, I do see it with the Knight of Pentacles and the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. I don't think that this person's happy with the current third-party situation at all. I think that this third party is very manipulative with the Four of Pentacles and the High Priestess. This third party wanted you to break up on purpose. I don't think it was just their presence. I think it was more than just their presence. I do see witchcraft here, spell work. And if you think this third party didn't know about you, they knew about you because they're the one that broke you up. They're the one that broke you up. Yeah. All right. Did that make sense? But as far as his feelings are concerned, Sheba, understand that this person still, his heart still beats for you. He's just not in a good place right now. So give him a couple of months for that energy to subside. All right. All right now. Okay. I hope that makes sense, Sheba. You know, some people, you know, we don't know why, you know, I see that B Rabbit and 369. You know, in some cultures, even in my own culture, I'm Dominican. You'll be surprised how many married men go outside their relationship, right? It's not just about culture, but a lot of men freaking do it. A lot of men, especially there's some cultures that are acceptable. I mean, they're accepting of it, right? And the women are like, they're not okay with it, no matter if it's, you know, accepted or not. Women, you know, people are not going to be okay with it, right? But it's acceptable in some cultures. It is acceptable for a man to go outside the relationship and love two women at the same time. Sometimes they love more, you know, the other woman than their wife, right? Because, you know, perhaps they can't get a divorce. Their culture doesn't believe in divorces, right? But then they see someone else, right? And this applies for women too, that they can't get a divorce from their husband, but there's a second person. So third party exists whether you're married or not married. It just exists, right? The reality is a reality, and it's harder to get away from a relationship when you're married, right? Especially when there's kids and there's a home, and there's responsibility, a huge responsibility there. But perhaps, you know, the relationship, that marriage is not working out anymore. That happens a lot. but they're not trying to leave their wife, or they're not trying to leave their husband, and then there's another party, right? And that other party is someone special to them. It's not just, and I'm not talking about, relationships where, it's just about sex, or, there's a woman that's trying to break up the family. That's a different energy, right? There are energies like that. But I know I could pick up Shiva's energy, and I know exactly her energy, where the energy is coming from. And sometimes you meet a soulmate that's already in a relationship. Sometimes you connect with a soulmate that's already married. It freaking happens, right? And you can't get away from that person. You might have tried. You might have said something, it didn't work out, but you're so strongly tied to this soulmate of yours, and it's both ways. This person is tied to, this other third party. The third party is very tied, to this married person, and they can't get away. You try to, what's that quote? I think it's from Brokeback Mountain. I want to quit you. Yes, that's actually a great example, right? Brokeback Mountain. If you ever seen Brokeback Mountain with Heath Ledger and Jake Gyllenhaal, that is the energy that I'm talking about. Two men being in love with each other, right? But it was in a time where, they lived in a time and in a location where gay behavior or gay tendencies or, relationships were not acceptable. But these two men kept a relationship together for years and years and years. And they were married to women. That is the energy that I'm talking about. You cannot. And the guy, I think the guy in the movie, I think it was Jake Gyllenhaal. He's like, I just want to quit you. But he couldn't. Because the connection there was so strong. And so, you can't explain. You want to leave. You're like, it's not right. And I think Jake Gyllenhaal tried, Heath Ledger tried, but they kept going back to each other, to the point where they were just like, you know what? It is what it is. We'll see each other every year. We'll go fishing every year. That was their way of, keeping this relationship going, because they felt such a strong connection to each other. If you've ever seen Brokeback Mountain, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Is it... You settle a lot in your 20s. You will want different things in your 30s. But that happens, right? It does happen. It does happen. When I see that energy, I know immediately if it's a soulmate energy or someone that's just like, just there. They're just there, for a little bit. All right. Iffy, I know I saw you here, Iffy. Can you post your question? I'm going to take your question now. I know I saw you somewhere. Just post your... Oh, there you are. Bing! Just appeared. All right. Can you help look into my sales business? The energy surrounding it here in Abuja, if it will profit me, I get paid by commissions. Got it. Okay. Business. All right. No problem, Iffy. All right, so you want to know if it's going to be profitable, right? Let's find out. You have a jealous energy around you, Iffy. someone who knows your potential, someone who knows that you're inspiring, someone who knows that you're wise and ambitious, and they don't want to see you do good. So be careful with this energy. I don't know if you know who it is. Do not talk your business or how much money you make. Do not, especially how much money you make. Be careful who you share your financial plans or your financial makings. There's a jealous energy around you. All right, one more. Let me get one more. All right. So I have here the King of Wands, the Eight of Swords, the Ace of Cups, and the Wheel of Fortune. Love that the Wheel of Fortune is here. That is beautiful. With the Ace of Cups, whoo, that is beautiful energy. But I just see there's people with the King of Wands and the Eight of Swords. There are people, it could be one person, it could be more than one person that's not happy about your plans, your financial plans. I do see jealousy. If you don't know who these people are, or this one person is, they'll show up eventually. You'll know who it is eventually. So again, be very aware of of talking or sharing your financial business with people, because you are a leader. And this is meant for you. This is meant for you, especially when I see the Ace of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. I cut off from one few days before my birthday in March. She got angry because I refused to share the amount I got. Yeah, that's one energy that I'm picking up. It's someone who wants to know your business. I'm picking up more than one, but again, I'm glad that you're being careful with that. Very good. Very good. Now, to answer your question, will it be profitable? Yes, it will be profitable. To clarify the Ace of Cups, I have the Queen of Pentacles. What? If that's not profit to you, I don't know what is. If this is not an abundant energy to you, I don't know what is. It says here that you're creative, you're thoughtful. There's something about you that belongs in this path. And I know it's commission wise, and commissions are always like this, right? Up and down, right? It's never, it's not a salary, it's not a weekly paycheck, it's commissions, right? So expect the energy of always being really, really good one moment and not so good the next moment. But I still see you making money. I still see you being very comfortable. I do see that you have a very smart mind when it comes to business, budgeting, saving. You're aware of, what comes in and what comes out with the Queen of Pentacles here. You're practical. You're very precise. And those are good qualities. Okay. Very good qualities, especially if you know that you won't be making money, on a consistent basis, right? But it looks super positive. And not only that, this is your career path. This is your career path with the Ace of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune. I do see you eventually making more money. You know how you will be making more money? Expansion. Wow. I try to I'm clarifying the Wheel of Fortune and the Eight of Wands came out. This is expansion. Eventually, I do see you expanding. And I don't know what type of expansion this is. This could be world expansion. This could be maybe expanding to another company. Or, maybe you had a certain type of clients, but now you're expanding to different types of clients, if that makes sense. So yeah, it looks super positive. Yeah, it does. It does look like this is your career path for sure. For sure. Um, yeah, this is your this is you. This is your energy. And now I see why you have people that are going to be jealous of what you do and how much you make and stuff like that. They want a piece of that. Or, you know. But anyway, I'm glad you're very discreet about your your business goals and what you're doing, because people are going to be very, very, very inquisitive, you know. You started in 2014. The thief I was working with was so jealous and threw me out. I started in 2014. Wow. So if you had your rough, yeah, you're on the right path, and I'm glad you found it. Another company from UK contacted me last year, and I joined them in the same business. Oh wow, yeah, because I do see an expansion. I love that. All right, I need to take I need to go to the bathroom again. Sorry guys. This milk tea is not a joke. It's not a joke. I'm sorry guys. I'm so sorry. I have Leo next. All right, Leo, you're next. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm sorry. This is the last time I'm drinking boba tea. I'm not drinking boba tea no more during the live. I'm over it. Throw the milk tea away. You're welcome, Iffy. All right. Give me a second, y'all. Not a second, but a minute. I'm going to throw the boba tea away. All right, guys, I'm back. I'm back. I am back. All right, guys. Thank you for being patient. Whew, my Leos. Hi, Leos. All right. Infinite. Hi, those who watch and say nothing. Happy Sunday. Aww. Yes, happy Sunday to those who watch and say nothing. All right. We still love you guys anyway. All right. All right, guys. So I'm going to Leo right now. Let's see what's going on with my Leos in the month of May. I'm going to pick up your current energy, Leos. And then after that, I'm going to see what's going to be your predictions for May or beyond May. I'm going to go into your advice. Then I'm going to go into your love read. Of course, if it doesn't start to resonate, you're more than welcome to, look at your other placements. There are energy reads, there are predictions. So it may not be happening now, but your current energy should be making sense more or less. Okay. So let's pick up on your current energy. I have the Tower, I have the World card, and I have the King of Swords. Ooh, the King of Swords is very intense here. This is Aries, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, as well as Taurus. And Leo. If those signs mean anything to you. I think currently there is something going on here. The energy of, the World card and the Tower is pretty off the chain. Something's going on here. Some of you may be moving, relocating, could be a job, could be, residence. Some of you might have changed partners. So like change partners. yeah, I changed partners. Like I changed, hair colors, Leonore. Like you went from one relationship to another is what I'm seeing here. But there was something really like the other relationship was a karmic. So that ended, and then you went into another relationship. But then I see this King of Swords here. And this King of Swords wants to know everything about you. Like this King of Swords is very, like, I want to know what's going on with my Leos, with my Leo person, or this could be an ex, I want to know what's going on with my Leo ex, vice versa, if it's vice versa. So Leo could be trying to inquire about you, cross watcher. So, and this person has a lot of power. There's something really strong about this King of Swords. It could be just the fact that they research you constantly, like they look you up, they inquire about you. but they won't stop. Like they don't stop. They want to know. They either do it every day. They try to inquire about you almost every day, either through social media, friends or family, or they think about you constantly, and they want to know what you're doing with your life. And this King of Swords is relentless. This King of Swords is not going to budge. And this King of Swords really I'm sensing some form of violence behavior. All right, let's move on. Let's go into the future. So when I turn the cards around, I think you're over this relationship, right? You honestly, I feel like you've moved on like eons ago. Even if you didn't move on physically from this person, I feel like emotionally or mentally, you moved on from someone. For a small group of you, it's a location. For a small group of you, moved on from a location that was toxic. Yeah. Or a job that was toxic for a small group of you, right? For the rest of you, it's another person. But you moved on way like a long time ago, right? Whether it's physically or not, I don't know, but definitely emotionally, mentally, you moved away from this energy, or you tried to move away from this energy the best you can, because you're trying to find this closure or this peace within yourself. And you've done a damn good job doing it. But it's still there. That energy is still there for the month of May. I don't know who this person is to you, Leo. But to have two major arcana to opening up your energy for the month of May with the Tower and the World card, that's very significant. It just tells me that for the month of May, the energy that you've been going through will either be subsiding little by little, slowly but surely. It will subside slowly but surely, and it painfully or painstakingly, right? Is that how you say it? Painstakingly, slowly. It's like watching a turtle move. And the energy that you're trying to get rid of, or the energy that you're not really trying to have any type of interaction with, is going to get more upset with you, because you don't want anything to do with them, or because you're not giving them what they want, which is you. They want you, and you're not giving it to them. When I turn all these cards around, for your future energy. At the bottom of the deck is the Seven of Wands. See, you're blocking. Some of you have blocked this person emotionally. Some of you have blocked this person mentally, physically. Some of you have blocked this person, from your phone. Or all of the above, for all I know. But you're not trying to deal with this. You're not trying to deal with this King of Swords. Strong Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, I think I had mentioned, right? But I also I saw other signs that especially I see Aries, Scorpio. Your advice is to keep blocking this person. That's your advice. Keep blocking them. Keep blocking their energy with the Seven of Wands. I also see that this person has something up their sleeves, though. This is the problem. That it's not the end of the situation. This is what's bothering me. Reading your energy, Leos, is that this is not the end. Like I wish I could say, in the month of May, it's gonna go away. If anything, it's going to get worse before it gets better, is what I'm seeing here. It's going to get worse before it gets better. And it will get better. It will get better. I promise you that. It's just not going to happen this month. So be aware of that energy. Let's go into your love life, my Leos, and see what I could pick up here for your love situation. I hope it was much more positive. I hope it's much more positive than this message here. You know? Ay, Dios. God damn it. Let me see what I got here. I got the Tower here 2 times. 2 times. Strong Aries, Leo, if that means anything. I also have the 8 of Pentacles and the 6 of Cups that came out in the reverse. Somebody here likes to drink coffee. You know what I mean? Like homemade espresso. It doesn't have to be homemade, but somebody here likes drinking coffee or tea. It doesn't have to be coffee, but you know, you see how she's holding that cup? She says, I don't know anything or anyone until I drink this coffee or this cup of tea. Okay. Thank you. You know, a lot of you are dealing with an ex, right? This is either an ex situation or, you know, someone that you're like, you've had problems with. And this is a person who is just very like, they're annoying, right? There's something annoying about this person that frustrates you. And you wish you could do something more about it, but you can't. Some of you can't get rid of this person, right? Some of you are dealing with, like, you know, your child's parent, or, you know, a family member, or even a coworker that you have to see face to face all the time. But we're in your love situation, and I see you kind of fed up. I don't know why I see you fed up. I think that you're in love with yourself. I mean, Leos are always in love with themselves, but this time around, there's a beautiful realization of, like, you know, you put yourself first, you know, and I'm not saying you don't put yourself first, Leos, but you're also very generous and giving, you know, at times. And I think that you've been very generous and giving to this situation. And now this time around, you're like, to the point where it's spilling into your love life. It's like spilling into your love life, because the energy of what you've been dealing with is like, now you don't even have energy to deal with someone that, you know, is probably in your love life, or, you know, maybe an energy coming towards you and you're like, I could do without for now. Because this energy is so consuming. And you know how I said things are going to get better? I mean, things are going to get worse before they get better, Leos. I see it again in your love life. And it's, you know, again, some of you are, oh God, Leos, I'm so sorry. I'm in your love life, and this first energy is spilling into your love life. Some of you really don't want to deal with, you know, relationships. Some of you are in a relationship, but, you know, you haven't given that person your, you know, your energy because of what you're dealing with. You know, and I don't sense you're not, a lot of you are not dating this person. A lot of you are like, I'm done with that person. That person was done a long time ago. You're in this, a lot of you are single. A lot of you are single. And this past energy has really spilled into your love life for the month of May. And maybe when I said, you know how I said things will get worse before it gets better? Perhaps, this may have to do with your love life, right? Maybe, the energy that you were dealing with or have been dealing with, that's pretty toxic or karmic or both, will still linger, but eventually subside. But then it's going to affect your love life, is what I'm hearing. Maybe it's you making a decision not to go into a relationship because of this past energy, because you don't have the energy to do it. You're like, I don't have the strength. I don't have the energy. It has affected me financially, mentally, health-wise, that I cannot even, think about going into another relationship or looking for another relationship, or giving my time and energy to the person that I'm with. Because this person took so much from you with the Tower and the Nine of Swords. But I do see you. It's going to go away. This is the second time I see it. It is going to go away. It's not really an energy of like, it's going to linger for a long time. It's going to take weeks, but it will go away. It will go away. Let's get any last messages for my Leos. Any last messages for my Leos? All right, so I have a take time to breathe out and surrender to the divine. Woo! Surrendering to the divine. I love hearing that. I love hearing surrendering to the divine. There's a beautiful and even mystical energy when you do surrender to the divine. And for some of, everybody has a different interpretation of that. Like, Leonore, what does that mean, surrender to the divine? Well, some people will say let go and let God, right? Let go and let God. That's another way of saying surrender to the divine. It's a very optimistic way of looking at things when I see surrender to the divine. And also a time to breathe out. And when I see these two energies, Leos, again, I don't see this energy affecting you for long. It is going to be slowly moving away. This energy slowly will be moving away. I think it really depends on you. I'll tell you the truth, is kind of what I'm seeing here. If you're consistent with what you want and what you don't want from this person, then I see the energy going away. But if you're wishy-washy or confused or lost about what you want to do with this energy, then I don't see this energy leaving anytime soon. Do you understand what I'm saying? It really depends on how you interact with this person. I do see some type of blocking. Some of you already have blocked this person energetically, if not, phone-wise. Either way, some of you are dealing with someone that it doesn't go away that easy. It's not easy to get rid of this person with the King of Swords. It's not. For whatever reason that may be. But I do see that eventually the energy would be beautiful. I don't know why you're going through this situation, Leos, or anyone dealing with a Leo. There's a reason why. Is it a lesson? It's not so much of a lesson. I think, if anything, it's all about you and how you deal with this person. Right? Perhaps that's the lesson. Like, how are you going to deal with this person from now on? Perhaps you were too giving, too generous, too open with your energy or your time with this person. And that maybe that your lesson is like, now, we need to like subdue that, repress it, squish it, throw it out away. I don't know what you want to do with that energy, but that interaction needs to go away. The less you interact with the person, the faster I see the energy just leaving your life. For some of you, it's not for good, but it's going to get better. It is going to get better. I promise you that. Let go and let God. Surrender to the divine is the huge message here. because it seems like God has a bigger plan for this person. God has a bigger plan for this person. And this person's going to look at you like, you know what? They weren't so bad. This person, you know, the person that you're dealing with is going to look at you like, damn, compared to what I went through with Leo, God is putting me through some shit. Karma always comes around, right? It may take a long time for it to come around. Sometimes 5 months, sometimes 5 years, but it does always fucking come around. Trust that. And this is what this person's going to have. And maybe this is the optimistic energy that I'm picking up for you, right? Surrender to the divine, let go and let God, because God already has it handled. The universe already has it handled. Whatever source you go by already has it handled. They're like, we got this energy. You do what you have to do. Be disciplined, right? Boundaries, limitations, and we'll take care of the rest. All right, Leos, that was intense. Aries, another fire sign. Hi, Aries. Hi, Aries. Hi, Aries. Sorry, Aries. I didn't entertain myself after this heavy ass energy from Leo. Ever seen SpongeBob? And he's at this like convention for like it's for like jellyfish, like people who catches jellyfish is this huge convention, and SpongeBob gets like starstruck by one of the presenters there or whatever he is, and he's like, "Hi, Kevin," and Kevin's like, "Does anybody have questions? You know, anything that I could help you with? You know, when it comes to this jellyfish adventure situation here." And SpongeBob's like, "Hi, Kevin." I'm so over myself. All right. Patiently waiting for Aries reading. Yes. Black Tarot clarification. I don't have my Black Tarot here. It's 369. So Leo needs to take a trust fall with the universe. Yeah, that was the biggest message for Leo. Very interesting message there. Tanya, I hope you all have a great month and happy Mother's Day. Oh my God, Mother's Day is this month. Thank you, Tanya. Happy Mother's Day to you. Catch you next time. The jellyfish spotters. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's right. It's the jellyfish spotters. I can't. Obviously this is what I do, is watch cartoons. That's what I do. All right, Aries. What's going on with my Aries for the month of May? I'm going to pick up your current energy, Aries. If it makes sense to you, amazing. You know, whether it's you or someone you're dealing with, who knows? But, you know, if it starts to make sense, good. If it doesn't, so much so, please look at your other placements, okay? And see what else you get there from your other placements. All right. So I have the Hangman. I have the Two of Pentacles, and I have the 10 of Cups. Okay. You know, some of you are in a relationship. I am. Some of you are like, I'm in a relationship. I'm good, Leonore. Some of you are real good. You're like this. I'm good. I found my person, or I'm with my person. And that's beautiful, you know. I think that you balancing out, you know, both the relationship and your career, your relationship and family. Like there's a beautiful balance between your personal life and this relationship. And whoever you're with, you know, especially this is a person that you're happy with, Aries, right? Some of you, it's just a friend, right? Some of you are like, you know, I'm having an amazing relationship with my friend. I'm reconnecting with someone that I find amazing. I met someone new, you know this person for sure, right? This is your person. This is your person of interest. This has been your person. Or this is just a beautiful relationship or beautiful connection that you have with someone. And there's a beautiful balance between you and this person for sure. When I see the 10 of Cups and the 2 of Pentacles, could be a water sign, air, what's a water sign? Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, I'm talking to my Aries who are like, no, they're in a good space with someone. Okay, you're in a good space with someone. And you two share a past life connection. You two share a past life connection like crazy. More than one lifetime. I'm seeing 3. 3 lifetimes together. Oh my God, I want to cry. You guys were put together with this person for a reason. There is a higher mission. I'm hearing a higher mission especially with the Hangman and the 2 of Pentacles. There's a higher mission between you and this person that you're supposed to, like, you came together for a reason. With the Hangman and the 2 of Pentacles here. Like a higher, purpose. That's what I'm seeing for your current energy. Let's go into your future situation for the month of May or beyond. Some of you are dealing with a very strong Pisces person. You may have that in your chart. Could be Cancer, could be Scorpio. I think in the past, even though I'm in the future energy, I feel like in the past, you and this person had your ups and downs. It could have been just one time. It could have been a couple of times or so, but you did have your ups and downs with this person. And I feel like it had to do with outside people. It didn't really, not so much between you and this person. It had to do with other people or outside factors. And that might have, the relationship was like touch and go, or there was just one time where you and this person weren't speaking for a while. And going into your future energy, someone here has a dark side to them. Like a dark side, but also a light side, right? It's that balance. But I feel like both of you have that energy, like this dark and light side. So we all have this dark side to ourselves. It could be a dark shadow, our dark shadow that may stem from a past life, a dark shadow that may stem from our childhood, a dark shadow that may come from, a past relationship that we haven't really addressed within ourselves, and when maybe we're portraying it or dishing it out to other people. There's our dark side. We have a dark side. Do you want to hear my dark side? My dark side is ghosting people. I ghost people. Why? Because I'm not comfortable with feelings. That's a dark side. If I really dig into it, I would have to realize or figure out why. I would have to really backtrack. For me, I would have to either backtrack or do a hypnotherapy situation or past life situation. Like, why do I do that? Why do I feel more comfortable with, ghosting people than addressing my feelings? Why is it so much more comfortable for me to be like, ghost Instead of saying, well, I feel this. There's a reason, right? That is a dark shadow. You and this person have a dark shadow. I feel like it's both of you. It could be one or the other. You would know that more than me, but I feel like it's a very mutual situation because I'm seeing here, this is the back of the 10 of Cups, right? If I turn it around, there's two people here. If I turn it this way, there's this dark energy and then there's this light energy. Do you see the dark and light side of both of you? It's both of you. And it could be for different reasons, right? Different, complete reasons. This person's dark side may be something very different from yours, but both of you have it. If that makes sense, Leonardo the Ghoster. My daughter goes her little friends all the time. And she's a Scorpio too. It drives me crazy because I don't know why she doesn't just tell them she doesn't want to be bothered. It stems from something, right? I had mentioned a few things, right? There's a reason. And both of you may have to deal with this for the month of May. Like there is this dark side, and even when I picked the Pisces card out here, I was talking about the dark side of Neptune or the dark side of the 12th house. And there's a beautiful light side to the Pisces energy, and there's this dark side. It's very extreme, very extreme. There is no moderation, just like Scorpio energy. Interesting that you mentioned Scorpio because Scorpios are that energy, that 8th house energy is also very extreme. It's either one or the other. There's no in between. And both of you have this. But I see a balance. I still see this beautiful balance between you and this person. I feel like you two are, okay. So I had said past life, you two share more than one lifetime together. And perhaps you're in this lifetime again. Perhaps you've met this person again in this lifetime to deal with your dark shadow, to confront your dark shadow, right? Whatever that is, right? It could be something that's between the both of you, this dark shadow that's between the both of you. But I sense it's more individual. It's an individual dark side to us. And I call it dark because it's our subconscious, right? Our subconscious. We don't know what we do. Why do we do the things we do? Some of us are very aware of it. A lot of us are not, because our subconscious will bring it up and we act it out or we dream about it. And this is you. This is your relationship with this person for the month of May. I feel like something's going to come up. When I see the 10 of Cups, something is about to pop off. And it's emotional. It's emotional. But I feel like you're going to need that. You're going to need to overcome this dark aspect to the relationship. There is something is aspecting this to come up. Could be the planetary transits. It could be something between your birth charts. Or it could be a deep-rooted issue or past life connection, which I see here very strongly, that needs to come up. There's a reason why you two are reconnecting with each other in this lifetime. Let's go into your love life, my darling Aries. I'm terrible at ghosting. I always have to voice why I'm leaving the room. I love when I see people who could just wear their emotions on their sleeves. I feel like this. I wish I could do that. When I end up wearing my emotions on my sleeves, somebody's about to go. I more than likely, someone's either going to end up in the hospital or I'm going to catch a charge. So voicing my emotions is not always positive, right? I have to do it when I'm in a logical state of mind, because if my emotions are like trying to burst out, it's going to be serious. It's a serious situation. It's not going to be just me voicing my opinion, my emotions. And maybe that's one of the reasons why I need to detach, right? Maybe I know that about myself in a way. And then I'm like, if I voice my opinion, someone's about to die. So let me just detach. That could be one of the reasons, but I still don't like that about myself, right? I still think that I should voice my opinion, especially at my age. Come on now, I shouldn't be ghosting people at my age. Yeah, there could be tons of reasons. Yeah, that's absolutely true. All right, I have a lot of cards for you, Aries. No quiero. No quiero esto, pero why are my cards sticky wicky? Oh man. What happened? How did it get all sticky? All right. So I have the Two of Wands. I have the Two of Swords in reverse. I have the Magician. I have the Four Pentacles, and I have the Knight of Cups. Oh my God, I forgot to go into your advice, Aries. Sorry. Your advice is the Seven of Wands. This is an energy of outside, like an outside energy, not an inner energy, but an outside energy, an external energy. Forgiving. I'm hearing forgiving. I don't know who you need to forgive. Maybe you need to forgive yourself, people that you've dealt with in the past, and you know, that's done you wrong. But I am hearing the energy of forgiving. You know, I'm sorry, I gotta say it like this. Or a Scorpio, that's like, oh, can we just forget? You know, we don't have to forgive. No, I'm only kidding. But with the Seven of Wands, your advice is forgiving. Who do you need to forgive? What do you need to forgive? Is it you? Is it, you know, other people that have done you wrong? That's coming up very huge for your advice in the month of May. But, you know, in my experience, when I've had to forgive people, it really, at least for me, I don't know about for you guys, but for me, it just takes off so much weight from my back. Like I don't have to deal with that, you know, that energy of like me holding on to, you know, anger or sadness. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna forgive you. And that forgiveness has a lot to do with you. Not so much the person. It really has a lot to do with you, because otherwise you're holding that energy of anger, of resentment, and sadness, you know, if you don't forgive. Okay. That was your advice. So there's a lot of energy here for your love situation, my Aries. I have here strong water. Again, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I also have Virgo strongly here. Could be Gemini, but I see more Virgo than Gemini. I see two people here, right? There's two people here that you may be dealing with in your love situation. One could be from the past. One could be from like current energy. They both could be current energies. I don't know. You know that more than me, Aries. But I do see two people that you're dealing with. If it's not you, it's a person you're inquiring about. There's too many spoons in the pot. Too many spoons in the pot here. But I feel, Aries, like there's one person you really want to be with, or you're really interested in getting to know, and then the other person's like, right? Like there's one person that you're like, you know, I want to get to know you. And I feel like it's a new relationship or someone that you really want to reconnect with again. It could be for, you know, for a small group of you, someone that's coming towards you. But there was a separation here with the Two of Wands here between you and this person. Or, I did say that earlier, but, we're in your love energy here. So you could have separated from this person and reconnected. This person wants to reconnect with you, but someone here is really interested in the relationship. They're interested in you. It could be mutual, maybe not. Could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. And then there's this other person that you're like, no, thank you. You could take that rose and maybe give it to the rooster. Maybe the rooster will find a better, meaning to this rose that you're trying to stuff in my mouth. But I also see you being a little flirty with this person. You may not want this person, but you lead them on in some shape, form, or other. You may, flirt with them here and there. You may pick up their messages or, answer their text messages. So you're kind of leading them on, even though you don't want to be with them. So you got two people here. That's coming in very strong. And then I have the Magician, the Four of Cups, and the Knight of Cups here. Some of you may be, in your feelings, or this person may be in their feelings about the connection between you and them. And they're like, somebody here wants more, or somebody here wants to be expressive, or they want you to be expressive about their feelings. But there's definitely there's an energy here of someone not getting enough. Somebody wants more. And I feel like you'll get that, Aries, if this has been missing from your relationship, whoever you're connecting with, you will get that. You will get honesty from this person, emotional honesty from this person. This person wants to be honest with you, but this person also wants to know, they also want closure, or they also want to know the truth. So this is a person who doesn't like, whether it's you, Aries, or I don't know who it is, but if you are dealing with two people, like let's say you're dealing with this person and another person, right? They want to know the truth. What's going on with that other relationship? Because I have a lot of feelings for you. I have a lot of feelings for you, and I want things to progress between the both of us, right? But what's going on with that other person, though? Or what's going on with your past, I do see the relationship working out with the Magician. Something about the month of June. There's something about the month of June. For those who haven't had, intimacy with this person, I do see intimacy happening in the month of June. For those who have been having intimacy with this person, like, oh, we've been there and done that. I see a relationship, like a official relationship happening in the month of June. All right, let's see what else is going on with these last messages. Let's pick up on the Moonology card and see what's going on. All right, so I see a time to give rather than take. Conclusions are within reach. Virgo energy here. If that means anything to you, this is the second time I see Virgo. Let me tell you something. Whoever you are connecting with, I'm so over it, Aries. Whoever you're connecting with romantically, or has friends, but I do see it even eventually, maybe more than that. If it's not that type of relationship between you and this person, it's such a beautiful soulmate relationship that you have with someone. Like, beautiful. And you two are going to be so giving to each other. There's no going to be like, oh, this person's giving way too much and I'm not giving anything back in return. It's not that type of energy, it's more like give and take. Now, would it be in different ways? Yeah, maybe this person gives more financially than you do. Maybe this person gives more emotionally than you do, but you'll make it up, right? You'll make it up by maybe giving them the same amount of energy that perhaps they can't give you. Maybe you're more patient than this person. Maybe you have an amazing listening ear than this person, right? Perhaps you always initiate the schedule between you two, but there is a balance between you two. It is a give and take energy, right? So be aware that perhaps maybe this person may not be as emotional as you, but they're willing to give out some money. And they're willing to dish out some money for you, right? Two different love languages, but that love language is so balanced between the both of you. So be very aware of not to be like, well, they're not like me. I'm more giving emotionally, but this person isn't. Stop it. Don't do that to yourself or towards this relationship, because this person they are willing to give you their time and their energy. They just do it in different ways. Do you understand what I'm saying? With a time rather to give and conclusions are within reach. All right, that was your reading, my Aries. I felt kind of like 2 readings in one. That's how it felt like to me. 2 readings in one. All right, next sign. Sagittarius. Wow, I just got rid of all the fire signs. All the fire signs came back to back to back. All right, Sagittarius. All right, let's see what's going on with my Sagittarius. Sagittarius, I will be picking up on your current energy. It should make sense to you, or the person that you're dealing with. Maybe it's their current energy. If it doesn't start to make sense, just go. Please look at your other signs, other placement, rising sun, moon, Venus, if you like. All right, let's see what's going on for your current energy, and then I'll pick up on your month, the energy for the month, your energy for the month of May, or beyond. Sometimes it does go beyond. Some of you may be dealing with a Virgo, or you have that in your chart. All right, so I have here the Justice card. I also have here the Page of Pentacles and the Sun card. Wow, 2 majors for your current energy. So Libra, could be Leo. Excuse me. All right. I'm hearing the truth. I need to hear the truth. I think that some of you want to hear the truth about something that has to do with, or is it the truth? Yeah, it's the truth and something else. There's another energy that goes along with that. It's the truth and, I guess some type of clear communication, right? Clear communication for sure with the Justice card here. Somebody may want this from you, you want this from someone, or it could be a whole different energy that has nothing to do with another person. It's just you need clarity about something, or you need to hear the truth, or it needs to be clear, is what I'm hearing here. Come with better jokes next time. Later. Gotta cook and edit videos. Thank you, Infinite. In Vedic, yes, Virgo, Venus, and Mars. And it may have to do with a person. A lot of you are dealing with a person more so than an energy. So it could be the truth about, or clear communication. Clear communication is coming up very strongly with you, with the Justice card and the Page of Pentacles. Something was broken in the past. This is a side message. You guys might have, I don't know. I'm seeing like broken. Something broke. What broke? Something of yours broke. This is a side message. It's not even along with the message. But this could be a confirmation for someone. Or something will break. Be careful with one of your belongings or possession. I feel like it's something that means something to you or something that you paid good money for. And you're like, oh, fuck, it broke. Could be your phone. Just hold on tight to your possessions. When I look at this energy, Sagittarius. All right. Anyway, move it on to the regular schedule program. Someone wants the truth. I don't know if you've been hiding something. I don't know if you've been not illuminating a situation or an energy. And someone is like, I need to know either more about what's going on with you and someone else. I need to know what's going on with, your future. Perhaps you're not being very clear about what you want, right? This could be in business. This could be in a relationship, doesn't matter. But there is an energy of someone here wanting clear communication. And again, I don't know if this is this is your energy or someone is doing this to you currently. They may be feeling like this, you may be feeling like this. Some of you may have allergies, like I'm picking up allergies, seasonal allergies for sure. That's just another side message. I don't know why I'm getting side messages for you, Sagittarius. All right. I know I have seasonal allergies. All right. Future energy. I see someone's heart's going to get broken. And I don't know if you're there to help them process this heartbreak. I feel like some of you may be there to help this person get over this heartbreak or this disappointment. Some of you are heartbroken yourself, and you'll have someone come in to help you, process these feelings that you're going through. Or Sagittarius, you may end up breaking someone's heart in the month of May. And they're going to need, consultations and therapy. Especially when I look at the Sun card in this way. And I think it's because for those who are dealing with, either a job or a relationship situation, you guys want something new. Like I just see an energy of like, I don't want the old. So it's like you're leaving something behind. And maybe this is why I keep getting clear communication. I don't know if you're not expressing this, Sagittarius, or someone's doing this to you, but now I see where this clear communication is coming from, because it's like you're ready for something new, or you already found someone new, or you're just like on a new adventure and you're like, I don't want to deal with the past. But someone here does. Someone here wants to deal with the past, or at the very least, they want to know where you're coming from with the Justice card and the Page of Pentacles. And I see that energy happening for the month of May. It feels, the Sun card feels sad. It does feel sad. I don't know whose energy this is, but you'll find out if it makes sense now, then, you know, it makes sense now, but you're breaking someone's heart in May. Because you want to leave them behind, or you don't see them in your future. And you're like, I don't think you have any bad like feelings towards this person. Like, I don't, especially with the Sun card here, like, I don't really see that maybe you fell out of love with this person. That's kind of what I see here. You fell out of love with this person. You fell out of love with a career choice or a career path that you were in, a job. Or somebody here is going to get really disappointed. Someone here is going to get disappointed about something or someone, and it's going to take a long time for them to process those feelings, to heal, especially to heal. The Nine of Pentacles is your advice here. Virgo energy. I had mentioned Virgo earlier. Yeah, see, I just see, you know, intuitively, someone here is a very, like an empath, like an intuitive empath. Someone here is it picks up energy easily. Do you know what I mean? Like, can pick up energy easily. Like absorb energy, right? Absorb, an empath can absorb energy, right? So if it's not an intuitive empath, it could just be an empath. And people look up to you for advice. People look up to you for guidance or insight, Sagittarius. You may be a mentor to some people, or at the very least, a role model, right? Some of you make money when it comes to finance. So some of you may be in finance, and you get really good intuitive hits about investments and finance, the stock market, whatever. And people trust your opinion, and your knowledge, your wisdom. Some of you are into spirituality and in nature, something about nature and spirituality. I think it goes hand in hand for you, Sagittarius. And you're getting tuned with nature. You get messages and channel messages either through, you know, the spirits that nature has, you know, surrounding us, or spirit guides and ancestors. Some of you may have water in your chart. You may have a strong Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your chart. I don't know. I'm just picking up like lots of side messages for you, Sagittarius. It's like, I want to make it like, you know, cut and dry, but I'm getting like messages, and I hope I'm not really confusing anyone. I'm just picking up these messages are just confirmations. They either resonate with you or they don't. Okay. But that's kind of your advice. I think that you're in a good place. Honestly, you're in a good place. And people see you that way. People see that you're in a good place. People see that, you know what you're doing. And even if you're like, Leonora, I wake up every morning and I don't know what I'm about to do or how I'm about to feel. But guess what? People look at you like you know what you're doing. People look at you like you know what you want out of life, right? There's this element of confidence with you. And people see that, and people see you as a mentor, some type of role model, leader, with the Nine of Pentacles. I think that people are going to be really looking up to you for the month of May. So be aware of that energy. All right, let's go into your love life. Loveth is always here, Split Infinity. She just changed her name. Just like you change your name. You change your name all the time. But she's Loveth is Moon Goddess. Yeah, Moon Goddess. All right, so I have the Star card here. I have the Eight of Swords in reverse for your love energy. And the Ten of Wands also in reverse. So strong Aquarius energy, if that means anything to you. As well as the Ten of Wands that came out in the reverse. And I also have here the Eight of Swords also came out in the reverse. You know, somebody's going to be in their feelings for the month of May. In Sagittarius, you're the cause of it. You know, vice versa if it's vice versa, but someone's going to be in their feelings and someone's going to be hurt. What I'm telling you, someone's going to be hurt, man. Do you see this horse? Like, look at this horse. This horse doesn't look scared, wounded, hurt to you. This is I'm picking up someone's energy here for the month of May. And it may very well have to do with a love relationship. Not for all of you, but I'm picking it up again in your love reading with these two cards. It's like you might have like this person had hopes. Like someone here had hopes, you know? And then you were like, no. I'm more into myself, or I'm more into someone else. Either you just want to be single or you found someone else. This person might have come back from the past, right? And you kind of gave them your time, but you weren't clear, right? Because clear communication is very strong for you for the month of May. Somebody wants something from you. And it's more than you think, Sagittarius. They just don't want your energy. They want more. They want to build with you. Ugh, with the Sun card here. It's the Sun card here is very serious. Somebody is a fire sign. Could be dealing with an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be also a Libra. I keep seeing Virgo. I also have Aquarius here. But this is a person who was hoping for more. Maybe you were clear, but I don't think they got the hints, Sagittarius, is what I'm seeing here. I see tears. Like, this is serious. I see tears. And this person's this is not, you know, this is not a person who's going to just get over you, you know, in a week. It's going to take time for this person to get over you, you know, vice versa. If it's vice versa, it's going to take time for this person to get over you. You know, I think with the Star card here, some of you may be in another relationship, or you're just beginning a relationship with someone else. And this person found out, or you told this person, and they were like, shit, I was hoping you and I would get together. You know, for a small group of you, you may rekindle with an ex, and the ex may come around, and you were starting something new with someone, and then you broke this person's feeling just to go back to an ex. That probably applies for definitely for a couple of you, but not for all of you. But I do see an ex coming back. I try to clarify the Star and the Emperor came out. Maybe dealing with an Aries. But it's, you know, like I do see someone coming back. So either whoever comes back, you may hurt their feelings, or if you're starting a new relationship with someone, but then you're like, my other person came back, you may hurt that other person's feeling. I hope that makes sense. Let's see, any last messages? For my Sagittarius. All right. A new romantic cycle begins. A personal issue reaches resolution. So I see Libra and Cancer here, if that means anything to you. Yeah. Listen, Sagittarius, your whole reading is the same. There's someone here that really thought they had a chance with you. I don't listen. I don't know. You tell me who it is. Because did you tell them that they didn't have a chance with you? Or were they being delusional? I mean, like, are they delusional, right? That's the word I think I'm trying to say. Were they in this delusional state of they thought that maybe you and this person were going to get together? You're like, had a feeling, or hopes that you and this person would get together. And like the truth is going to come out this month, right? They're going to really know the truth, right? Whether because it could be because you moved on to someone else and they're like, oh my God, Sagittarius is being truthful. Now I see that the reason why they haven't been communicating with me, or they haven't been, they've been distant, is because they are in a new relationship, or they went back to their ex. Your whole reading has to do with a relationship. And not just one, but two. I'm over you. So over you, Sagittarius. That was your reading. Moving on. Moving the hell on. I love you, Saggies. I just love you. All right. Aquarius. Hi, Aquarius. What is going on with my Aquas? All right. Split infinity. I just remembered that you still do you still want to be last? Do you still want to be last? I'm just asking to see if you change your mind. Because I could take you right after Aquarius. Or I could take you after the last sign, split infinity. So just let me know. I could take your reading after Aquarius. So I just remembered I have you on the list here, but I have you as last. All right. Aquarius, what's going on for you for the month of May? I'm going to be picking up on your current energy. This is coming out. See what's going on for the month of May. And your current energy should make sense to you, So if I'm picking up on your current energy and it resonates somewhere, perhaps this is your reading. If it doesn't, just look at your other placements, please. Rising Sun, Moon, Venus. All right, so I have the Nine of Swords, I have the Judgment, and the Star card here. Es una cosa seria. I can ask one after Aquarius, and okay. All right, so I'm going to take you right after Aquarius, split infinity. Aquarius energy here. This is you. This is you. The Judgment card. So fire sign, very strong fire. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Could be Scorpio. Could be, Gemini, Libra as well. I don't know if this is going to be the entire read. Sagittarius, I'm kind of scared to even tap into it. But I see like a spirit, like a dead spirit. A ghost with all these energies, all of it. The 10 of Swords, sorry, the 9 of Swords, the Judgment, and the Star card here. I do see like a ghost, a dead spirit. It's not malefic. I don't see it being malefic. I think it's confused, or you may be confused about the energy. But some of you are really good at, like, I just feel like this is not the first time it's happened, though. Like, you're getting spirits visiting you, Aquarius. I don't know if you're paying attention or not. Are you aware that there's dead spirits coming to visit you? And I'm not talking about your dreams. I'm talking about while you're awake, or maybe about to go to sleep, right? Maybe you're in between stage, but you're not, these are not dreams. This is energies. These are either energies that you're feeling around you. This could be, you know, a apparition, like an apparition that you are seeing right in front of your face, or at the very least, you're feeling it. At the very least, you're feeling it, and you know it's there. You know it's there. For some of you, it's a child spirit. It's like a child spirit. For some of you, it's a male spirit. A male spirit. All right, I guess that was a side message. That was more of a side message than anything. I'm hearing Ghost by Justin Bieber. All right, so I see someone here. All right, besides that message, that was a little, you know, abstract. Very abstract message there. I do see an energy here. I don't know if I should like this energy or not. I'm kind of scared of this energy. It's a little intimidating. This energy is a little intimidating. This could be you. This could be someone else. But this energy is intimidating. This Judgment card here. This is a person who there's something, there's a history with this person. Not you and this person. It's not a history between you and this person. There's a history with this person. And this person, sorry guys. Age Leonore of the boy spirit. The boy spirit, it's right here. You see it? This is the boy spirit right here. Doesn't have, I'm picking up a kid, doesn't necessarily have to be a boy, but it could be. I don't know. I'm picking between 5 and 10 years old, maybe 5 to 12 years old. This person, I feel like, Aquarius, you're dealing with someone who has a history. Now, this doesn't look like a good history. This is a history. It could be a criminal history. Could be a history of health issues. So it's either health. It's like big. It's like a health history. They have like a, you know, a health history, or a criminal history. I don't know. But it's either one or the other. Could be both. Maybe you have a health history and this person has a criminal history. Maybe you have the criminal history and they have the health history, but there is a history going on between the both of you. And this history is this history that you two have in common was written in the stars. whether it's a health history, like health issue, right? Health issue history, right? An issue that you might have had, could be chronic illness, or something that you have to always go to the doctor for. Could be a criminal situation, right? Somebody here might have gone to jail, or they just have like this background of like, you know, I don't know. It could be anything. It could be from petty crimes to like violence. When I see the Judgment card and the Star card, but you and this person have this in common. I feel like it's interchangeable. Like you both have that same energy of like health issue history and criminal, some type of criminal activity that happened in your college days. Anyway, I hope that makes sense, because that's your current energy, and whoever this person is, they're in their head about you, or you're in your head about them, because you're not talking to them, or you're not emotionally expressive to them. With the Nine of Swords, you're detaching, from them. Some of you have already detached from this person for quite some time. Some of you are probably in the process of detaching yourself from this person. All right, let's look at your future energy. That was a long situation. All right, so when I turn around the cards, it's a much like clearer energy. Something about clearing. There's something that's going to be cleared between you and someone. Yeah, because someone here is in their head about you, Aquarius. And I think it's just someone who really wants to be around you more, or talk to you more, or maybe you're quiet. You're a quiet person. You don't share much about your life. You're very private, and they want to know and get to know you more. Maybe you're going through something now that may have to do with a court case, that may have to do with your medical history, and they genuinely want to know more about you. They're concerned. They're worried about you. If that's the case. This is a person who's genuine. Could be a love interest. Could be a friend, family member. But there's someone here that worries about you, right? Vice versa, if it's vice versa. But I think that sometimes you're very private. And I think for the month of May, you're going to give this person more of yourself. For the month of May, you're going to be more transparent with this person. When I look at the Judgment card and the Star card, and for those who are like saying to themselves, my aquas who are saying to themselves, that's not going to happen. I'm not that transparent, and I have a reputation to keep, so I'm going to keep it that way. Not when I see these two cards. There's something about this person. This person is special to you. You may not know it now. You may know it. You may find out later, or you may already know. This person's already special to you. But this is a person. This is a worrier. This is a person who worries and it's concerned about you, Aquarius, vice versa if it's vice versa. And they want to get to know you better because you're closed off. You're too closed off. You're too private. And it's not like, if you're in a relationship with this person, it's not like they think you're cheating, or it's not like they think you're lying to them, but they want to be closer to you. They want to just be around you, and for some reason you're not letting them. At the bottom of the deck is the High Priestess. Look at this. It doesn't get any more private. Doesn't get any more private than this. With the High Priestess, this is three major arcanas. This is crazy. There's three major arcana that you have here. You know, the Judgment card, the High Priestess, the Star card. Some of you may be like, you may have a high following. You may, um, like the community, like I'm hearing the community looks up to you. Your family members look up to you. Um, some of you go to, um, like you go to a worship place, you know, a place of faith. Um, with the Star card, the Judgment card, and the High Priestess here. And that could be any type of faith or, you know, spiritual community. That doesn't really matter. But some of you, like some people, or a lot of people look up to you, you know, in that faith, you know, if it's a faith or religion, you know, or a place of worship, or, you know, if it has to do with the spiritual community, those people look up to you. With all these three cards here. And your advice is, it's beautiful in a way, but I just don't see you being transparent. This is the thing. This person wants you to be transparent. This person wants you to, you know, let them in, but you're not going to let them in. Your advice is, there's no reason for you to be this way with this person, especially if you know who I'm talking about. There's no reason for you to not let this person in your heart, not let this person in your life, Aquarius, okay? Because I do see somebody who's very genuine about their feelings. I do see someone who's genuine about, you know, like they worry about you. They're like this. I'm worried about them, you know? Yeah, I don't know what your history is with this person. Some of you are like, I'm not trying to share my life with this person. You know, so you may have a history with this person and you're like, I'm not going there with that person. Then that's up to you, right? That is up to you, right? If I keep going, I see the Three of Swords. You could be dealing with a very strong air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. And you're not trying to let this person in because this person has hurt you before. And once you hurt an Aquarius, that's it. There's no 9 lives with Aquarius. There's only one. All right. Let's go into your love situation. All right, Aquarius. What is going on with my Aquas in love? Look at this. The Three of Swords again. Interesting. Someone here, I have the Three of Swords, the Four of Swords. Wow. Someone here is jealous. I see jealousy here. Honey child. I see jealousy with the Three of Swords here. So I have the Three of Swords, Four of Swords, and the Page of Pentacles. Ugh. Listen, someone here is jealous of, you're either with someone, Aquarius, you know, vice versa, if it's vice versa, but you're either with someone and this past person's like, I don't want you to be with that person. I want you to be with me, with the Three of Swords. And they, you know, they're interested in your love life, or they're interested to, you know, in your dating life. They're like, someone here is very interested in your dating life, who you're dating, who you're not dating, who's interested in you. And I do see you have your options, you know, you got your options open for sure, whether you're seeing someone or not, I don't know. But I do see that you either were seeing someone, started seeing someone. Some of you entered a new relationship with someone. And you're just trying to get to know that person with the Four of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. But whoever is this past person, whoever wants to know about you and your romantic interest or interests, is not happy. Be aware of that energy. with the Three of Swords. Could be a Libra. Doesn't have to be. I am picking up strong air here. Gemini and Aquarius as well. All right, let's see. Any last messages for my Aquarius? Look, I got a Libra here again. All right, I got 3 cards for you. All right, so I have a win-win outcome is forecast. Prosperity lies ahead. And your dreams need a practical plan. So strong Taurus as well. Taurus and Libra here. With all these 3 energies. You know, some of you are about to enter this beautiful phase in your life, you know, and you're ready for it. You're like, I've been preparing for this moment, Leonore. You know, despite all the BS that's happened to me in the past, you know, from people, places, and things, I'm ready to. There's an optimistic side to you this month, and I love that. And I feel like the universe is going to work in your favor, Aquarius. Like it's like the universe is like we have to work for Aquarius. You know, we've been ignoring them for quite some time. Or, you know, they've been having challenges and obstacles, you know, for quite some time. But you know what? Let's get the wheel in motion now. We need to, you know, give them some type of abundance or happiness or, you know, love. Whatever that is for you, you're about to get it with a win-win forecast. A win-win outcome is forecast and prosperity lies ahead. This is a relationship. This also could be business. Some of you may have your own business. I also see some type of abundance here with both these energies. Maybe even both, you know, your dreams need a practical plan. Some of you had to deal with people that were not on your side. Right? A lot of you had to deal with people that were not on your side. You know, it could have been one person, could have been more than one person, but they weren't rooting for you. They were not. You thought they were, but they weren't. And I feel like because of, you know, that disappointment, or that realization that you had, some of you, you know, these are, you know, friends, family members, co-workers, lovers. And because you thought that they were on your side, they were supporting you and they were on your side, and you realize that, you know what, this person is not on my side. Or this person's not really as supportive as I thought they were. It could be this jealous energy that I saw earlier, right? Doesn't have to be because I was in your love energy, but whatever the case may be, you know, it's like you had to see things in a different light, a different way. You know, I feel like you're now putting up more of a boundary or more of a blockage. Because, you know, maybe you were too open, or, you know, with yourself, you know, maybe you're too open with yourself, or, you know, you weren't discreet, you know, when it came to your future plans and goals. But now you are. Because you've learned a lesson here with people, very strong lesson here with people. I feel like in the past year or so. All right, Aquarius. So that's your energy for the month of May. All right. I'll take your question now if you're ready. Split Infinity Tarot. Do you have your own channel, or you just have TikTok? Do you have your own channel, or is it just TikTok? Because I correct me if I'm wrong. Because you know me, I'm a scatterbrain sometimes. YouTube channel and TikTok? Oh my God, I did not know you had your YouTube channel. Do you want to put it, is it Split Infinity Tarot? Oh my gosh, if anyone, please, out there, please support and subscribe to Split Infinity Tarot if that is the name of your YouTube channel and your TikTok. But I love your, I see your messages, your readings on TikTok, right? And they're beautiful. I love them because, you know, sometimes they do resonate with my placements. Just started it last month. Okay. Yeah, they're really cute, especially on TikTok. But I'm going to subscribe to your channel. I didn't know you had a YouTube channel, or I just wasn't looking hard enough. And I apologize for that. All right, so let's see. Planning on taking a trip to see an old friend who is an Aries. He supports me in every way. Feel like I should go, but I'm questioning it. What happens if I go? Okay, let's find out. Let's find out. What happens if you go, right? That's basically the question. If I decide to go, what's going to happen? All right, so, you know, I'd see a slight level of emotional disappointment with this person because I think this person has other interests, right? So I don't know how well you know this person. I know you said it's a friend of yours, but I don't know if you know their love life. Their love life has, you know, they're occupied. Their love life looks busy. It's like they need a schedule here. That's how busy their love life is. So I guess what I'm trying to say is don't expect anything from the trip. You know, I do see you guys having, you know, a good time. You know, it's not going to be a waste at all. I do see that this person knows how to have a good time. They know how to have a good time, but they also know how to show other people good time. When I see the 3 of Cups and the 7 of Cups, they're like, I can show you a good time, but later on I'm going to show, you know, this person a good time, that person a good time. So that's their energy. I'm saying that because I don't want you to be, again, I know he's a friend, but the last thing I want for you is either to believe that he wants something more. I don't think he may say that to you because this person is playing the field like nobody's business. That's what I see here. All right. And then I see another energy here. Hold on. This person has an ex. Ooh, that's jealous. So, my God, this is crazy. All right. This person, that's crazy. This person has an ex that's jealous, right? With the 5 of Wands in reverse. And this person may like either inquire about you. They want to know who you are, where you came from. What are you doing here? You know, what's your purpose? What's the reason for the trip and the visitation? Like this is this person's ex, or it may be someone that he's messing with right now. And they think that they're in a relationship, but he's making it clear that he doesn't want relationships, right? He's just like, I'm just, you know, I'm having fun. I want to be single. I want to play the fields. And I think he's very honest about that. He's a player. We get together to have fun. Yeah. This is the person to go to. You want fun? I love it. But there's another energy here that's attached to him. I don't like this energy. Because this person wants more from him. And he's like, I don't know where you got that information from. It could be an ex. I don't know. Or it could be just someone who thinks that they could have him, you know? And he's like, no, it's not that serious. Relax. All right. Then I have another energy here. All right. Yeah. I don't know why this is going to be a really good trip for you, not just because you're meeting your friend, but I really think you should go. I don't know what other plans you have there besides, hanging out with him, but I hope you have a fulfilling trip, right? Because I do see other energies around you, or other locations that you need to go to, or that you will be going to. And this is going to be a very interesting situation here. Um, this is going to be a very interesting situation here. Hmm. Wow. I'll show you the cards. So I have here the Hierophant, the Knight of Swords came out in the reverse, and then I have the High Priestess. And then I wanted to clarify the Knight of Swords, the Devil came out. This is like the rest of your trip. This is an energy of like what's going to happen when you're not having fun. But I don't, it's a very what do you call that, a very this trip, it may end up changing your life in some shape, form, or other, or this trip will be enlightening, is what I'm seeing. It could be a spiritual enlightenment. This trip will either be some form of a spiritual enlightenment towards your career or your spirituality, or both. Or you may end up meeting someone or finding out about something that may make you want to stay, in Memphis, like you, or somewhere around Memphis, where you're like, you know what, I don't mind living here. Like it's going to be life changing. I think that what I see here is you're destined to go to this place, right? Whether you go now or later, you're supposed to end up going to this place. I see you taking more than one trip there. I also see you meeting, people that are like-minded. Um, your life is about to change. There's something there waiting for you. Split infinity. There is something there waiting for you. Taking my daughter to her grandma to visit while I'm there. I'm going between Memphis and Mississippi. Oh, okay. All right. He's going to be your tour guide. Listen to me. Be prepared, because something's about to change. This trip is going to change your life. In a good way. This trip is going to add to your life in a good way. When I look at all these energies, and these are three majors. I have three majors. I'm holding it in my hand. And it could be career. It could be about spirituality. You could meet a person there. I mean, I'm seeing all these things. I wouldn't be surprised if, a year from now, you're relocating to either Memphis or Mississippi or anywhere around there. Because it's so favorable for you. All right. So it's beautiful. Yeah, you need a new perspective on, yeah, that's what I see there. It's like meant for you to do so. Definitely meant for you to do so. That's coming in very strong for you. And I'm glad that that you have somebody to guide you, to be your tour guide. That's pretty, that helps a lot. You know what I mean? That helps a lot when you have a tour guide, whether you know them or not. All right, let's move on to the next sign. Scorpio. I got my Scorpios here in the house. My Scorpios, you're welcome. All right, let's see what's going on with my Scorpios. I just gotta see what's going on with my Scorpio. So Scorpios, I'm going to pick up on your current energy. And once I pick up on your current energy, it should make sense to you more or less, right? If it's not you, maybe it's a person you're dealing with. And then I'm going to go into your future energy. Advice, your love situation for the month of May. So let's see what's going on with my Scorpio Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus, if you're dealing with a strong love interest or a strong relationship of some sorts, my darlings. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'll ask this question when you're all done. All right. Yes. You wanted 2 questions. Absolutely. Thank you so much for donating again. All right. So I think I have 3 more signs, right? So I have 3 more signs. All right. And then I'll take you, or I could take you right before the last sign. So we'll see. I may take you right before the last sign. I'll ask you if you want me to, okay? So let me just do 2 more signs. If you want me to take you right before the last sign, I will take your question right before the last sign. Scorpios, I have the Ace of Cups, the 8 of Pentacles, and the 3 of Wands. For your current energy, what is going on, my Scorpios? Scorpios, love is going on with you. Could be love of your career, your finance, could be love of a person. I see more strongly a person. Some of you may not be paying attention to this person, or this person's not paying attention to you because they're working too hard. Or they're dealing with family issues. When I see the Ace of Cups and the 8 of Pentacles. But there's love here, right? I just don't see it being reciprocal. That is for sure. I don't see it being reciprocal when I see the 2 of Wands. You see how he's just holding that one, I'm sorry, the 3 of Wands. You see how he's just holding that one staff. Could be a strong fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Doesn't have to be. But, I think that emotions are one way. Over here, the emotions are one way. And I don't think you're trying to do this on purpose. I think that you care about this person. I do see that you care about this person, vice versa. If it's vice versa, I think that you two have you have a history with this person. This is not the Ace of Cups. This is the 3 of Cups. You have a history with this person. A long history with this person. I mean, I don't know what long is for you. Is it 1 year? Is it 10 years? I don't know. But you do have a history with this person. This is not someone you just met who's busy or, is not reciprocating or vice versa, right? But this is someone you've known for a long time, at least a year, at least. I would say 3 years, 3 to 8 years for some of you. But there's no emotional reciprocation here because I feel like this person moved on. This person has moved on, or you've moved on, Scorpio. Do you know what I mean? I do see work, like work is getting in the way. Could be a combination of work and family. I don't see another party. If it was like that before in the past, it was a past situation. I don't see it currently happening. Like some of you may be inquiring, is this person dealing with someone else? Not at the moment. I think maybe in the past, yeah. That in the past for sure. When I look at the 3 of Wands. All right, let's see your future situation. Some of you already met someone new, right? Some of you are like, I'm already in another relationship, and it looks like a new relationship. It may be friends with benefits. It may be, a friend that you have feelings for. I feel like both of you have feelings for each other, but you guys have not, taken it to the next level, whatever that is for you, whatever that is for you. Second base, third base, I don't know, home run. But I think that slowly and surely you've been developing a relationship with someone else when I see the Three of Cups and the Eight of Pentacles. And you're happy. You're happy in this energy. Or you will be happy, right? Because this is, your future situation here. And you want to work on this relationship. This person wants to work on a relationship with you, right? This is not the past person. We're not talking about this past person who's kind of checked out here, or you checked out on them. This is a new person here. But this past person is still in your future. This past person may come back and be careful, because they may just want one thing from you. And you know what that one thing is. So they may come back because they want, to get the goodies from you. I see goodies. That's what I see. If it's not that, it could be finance. It's something between you and this person that, you may have unfinished business with the Eight of Pentacles and the Three of Wands. So they may come back because you two have unfinished business. Or they just want they just want goodies. They just like, what are you doing tonight? And you're like, I'm having fun with my girlfriends, I'm having fun with this love interest that I just met. And then, all right, yeah, I'm coming over. No regards to your feelings or to your, future plans. That's this person here. Not interested in wanting a relationship with you, but interested in grabbing you when they want to. That's a trigger. Just me delivering that message to you is triggering me. All right. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Eight of Cups. Strong water sign here, if that means anything to you. What is it? Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. This is your advice. A lot of you miss this. Whoever this person is, they either miss you or you miss them. Maybe you miss each other. But I think a lot of you have closed that gate, right? You've closed that door. You don't really want to deal with that past person. You're moving on. And I think that's the energy of for the month of May. It's just, you're just going to keep on moving. But expect to still be in your emotions about it. If you keep letting this person in, I feel like you letting this person in, their energy, lingering around after you let them in for whatever reason that may be, is going to put you in a like, you're thinking you're healing or you've healed from this person. Then this person comes back into your life for whatever reason. And then guess what? Your emotions are going to stir up all over again. So be very careful with that energy. Let's go into your love life. What is going on with my Scorpios in love for the month of May? Okay. The cards want to talk for you. All right, so I have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. I have the Moon card. And I have the Lovers. Ooh, honey child. Ooh. This got juicy all of a sudden. Got this, Scorpio gang. This got juicy all of a sudden. So the Ace of Pentacles came out in the reverse, but my Moon card and the Lovers did not. Strong Gemini energy, if that means anything to you. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio again. You're also going to be dealing with an earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Yeah, see, some of you are dealing with two people, right? If it's not you, Scorpio, it's the person you're inquiring about, right? The person you're inquiring about is dealing with two people, right? You're dealing with two people. Maybe both of you are dealing with two people. Maybe both of you are like, like I see an energy of someone coming back to each other again, right? You might have moved on, they might have moved on, but then you're back together, right? Again. With the Ace of Pentacles and the Lovers. So something's keeping you tied to this person is what I'm seeing. Like I'm seeing you being tied to this person for whatever reason. Maybe because you still love this person. Maybe because you still love this person, right? That's a fair assumption. But also, I just don't see it being reciprocal. This is the situation, right? This is my problem. If it was reciprocal, I would be like, wow, this is beautiful. Give this person a chance. They'll come around. It's not going to be reciprocal, and it won't be reciprocal. And I don't care what this person tells you or what they do. Do not put yourself in that energy all over again. You've been healing from that situation. I see that you have been healing from the situation. Some of you have moved on to other relationships or a relationship, or you just moved on with your life, and then this person comes around, and every time they want to come around, it's like they grab a little piece of you, right? A little chunk of you, right? And that's not fair. That's not fair. I see, all right, I keep seeing this past person. Whoever this past person is, remember I said they want your goodies, you may end up giving it to them. It may be because you love them, right? I said that. Or maybe you just want to have fun. But I'm warning you that your emotions will stir up again if you sleep with this person. Your emotions will stir up again if you see this person for more than what they need to be there for. Whatever it is that they need to be there for, let them come and go. But, don't let them stay around with the Lovers and the Moon card here. And even though this energy came out in the upright, the Moon card, it holds secrecy. There is something very secretive about this person. They're not expressing everything. There's something that they're holding back. There's something that they're not telling you. They're not truthful people. And with the Lovers here, they have more than one interest. Sorry, they have more than one interest here. And you're one of them. You're one of them. And I don't like that energy. Some of you may be inquiring about the new person because I do see some of you moved on. I do see that some of you have moved on. You're like, I don't care about that. I know exactly that energy, Leonore. I don't even care about that last person. Stop lying to yourself. Stop it. And even if you moved on, maybe this is not your energy, Scorpio. This is this person's energy. Maybe this person thought that they moved on from you. They need to stop lying to themselves. Somebody here has moved on or have the energy of moving on. And somebody does not. That is definitely the common denominator here. All right. Your commitment is being tested. And it's time to take action. Woo, I don't like that energy. Somebody may be Aries up in here. New moon in Aries I have here. It says your commitment's being tested. Interesting. I honestly feel like whether it's you, Scorpio, or the person you're dealing with, somebody here thinks that this relationship could work out again. Somebody here has hopes that the relationship could somehow work out again. And I already explained that energy to you. You've already been through that energy, and I'm telling you, I don't see it. At least not for the month of May. I don't see it. Some of you want this person back. That's coming in very strongly. You want this person back, and you're like, I don't know, Leonora. I may want my person back, despite the fact that they moved on, despite the fact that they don't want me, despite that they use me for my goodies. I still want this person back. And that's, oh God, I don't know what to say about that. Because it's not reciprocal. It really isn't. I don't know what else to say. That's because that's a very clear message. It's not a maybe. It's no, they're not. It's not being reciprocated. It won't be reciprocated. It won't be reciprocated. No matter what they say, what they tell you, how they act towards you. No. All right. Libra. My Libras. What is going on with my Libras? Hopefully not STD. Ooh, yeah, protect yourself. Absolutely, girl. Ooh, you said it. Some people just walk around here with like no protection. Don't even remind me of the reason why I've been single for like 2 years or so. It's because of that energy. I went through a very bad situation, and it really had nothing to do with STD. I mean, it did, right? Because women are very sensitive, right? But it sucks when you're in a relationship with someone, right? You're in a commitment, a relationship with someone, and your person is cheating. And they, you catch something, right? Women are very sensitive to that. Some men too, right? HPV is one of them. Urinary tract infection, like, those things, that you may not hear much about them, but those things eventually long-term can affect you. It turns into cancer cells. They turn into cancer cells. And, I had such a bad experience many years back about that. Oh, I was like this, what? I mean, that's TMI. I know it's TMI, but it's real. I'm saying it, I'm sharing it with you because it's real. That situation is real. Here you are in a relationship with someone. You don't know that they're cheating. Or maybe you guys move on to other people and, it's like, then you go back to each other. You have to be careful, right? All right. So Libra, I have here the 8 of Swords, the Judgment, and the Temperance card. This is interesting. All right, so very strong Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries, Leo, and Scorpio is what I'm seeing here. It's time to contemplate. I'm hearing, it's time to contemplate. It's time to think. What is it that you're thinking about? Could be about a relationship. It's very strongly about a relationship, Libras, you could be doing, this is you, this could be someone dealing with Libras, but someone here is really taking time out to really think about a relationship. What type of relationship is this? I'm in your energy read, but it could, I guess this could be any type of relationship. You would know this more than me. Is it family member, or it's someone close to you? That is for sure. It's not just no coworker or your boss or, your neighbor. This is like someone really close to you, right? Very close to you. And you're thinking about You're thinking about what to do next. Some of you may share a child with this person or children with this person. Or some of you have this contract, this soul contract on this earth with this person. So to me, that's almost looks like a karmic situation. Looks karmic to me. So you might have been dealing with a karmic soulmate here. When I look at all these three cards, you know. And some of you have made a decision about it, but then you always, this would be a Libra energy. Oh, my Libras. You know, some of you are like, I've made a decision. I made a decision and I'm going to go by that decision. Nobody's going to tell me anything. And then you go back and doubt yourself again. It's like an indecisive energy here about a relationship. And again, it's an important relationship, right? So, you know, not to put you under the bus, Libra, you know, sometimes you can be a little bit indecisive. It's just who it is, whatever. It's just the way it is. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. Just go with it. Go with it. But, you know, it's putting you in an energy of like, you know, contemplation to the point where some of you may be draining yourself and you don't even know why you're drained. You're thinking that, you know, you just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or maybe you're not taking your vitamins, or you just ate something that didn't go well with you. No, it's because of this relationship. Some of you are not even with this person. Some of you are with this person and you don't know what to do. You're like, I don't know what to do. I thought I made up my mind yesterday, but now today I'm in a different mood. All right, let's go on to your future energy. Yeah, see, some of you are not going to make a final decision, not this month. Or something might come up between you and this person. And I just see you wanting to heal the relationship or make amends. You don't want to be the bad person. You don't want to be the one that, you know, you just don't want to be seen as a bad person. Like that's kind of what I see here, you know, whether this is you, Libra, or someone dealing with Libra. It's just like, this is someone who's just like, I don't want to be seen as a bad person. Let me be the civil person, or let me be, you know, the person that can come up with, you know, options, you know, let's see, maybe we could come up with some options and perhaps you could try to work it out, balance the situation between you and, you know, whoever you're dealing with. When it comes to the exchange of energy, you know, I don't know how in depth this energy is, you know, it could be just how much you communicate. Maybe you're trying to decide on like, how much should I communicate with this person? Should I communicate with this person once a week, once a month, or once a day? Like it's like things like that. You're really in your head about it. Should I, you know, see this person, you know, as often as they want to see me? I don't know if I want to do that, you know, because I'm kind of still healing from the past, and I really don't want to. I don't want it to be like it used to be. I want things to be positive. You're in a very optimistic, you know, mindset. But then you go back. It's like you go back and rethink things. So Libra, you're in the energy of thinking too much this month with all these energies. And I think you just want to heal the relationship, right? You're just like, let me just heal this relationship. You know, let me be the better person. And that's not a bad thing. There's something more sinister behind it. I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't see it here. I feel it. There's something more sinister behind that. So be careful. Maybe you should just stick with your first decision or your instinct is what I'm kind of picking up here. I wouldn't go back and forth to like, should I not? I don't see it being 100% good. I'm so sorry. And I can't even point to you where I see it. I just feel it. All right, so I have for your love reading here, the Knight of Swords, the Death card. Some of you may be dealing with a Gemini. I see Scorpio here. And I have the Ten of Swords. So the Knight of Swords, the Death card, could be another air sign, could be an air sign. Yeah, another air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. My Ten of Swords came out in the reverse. This reading is about Kim Kardashian being indecisive over Pete and Kanye. Really? Is she being indecisive? She's got a soft spot for Kanye now that he gifted her the missing parts of her 20-year-old sex tape. What? Kim Kardashian is about to make up with Kanye. That's right. Kanye is a Gemini. I have Gemini here strongly, right? I said Gemini, I feel. Yeah, I said air signs. Yeah, I know Kim Kardashian is a Libra. I know that because her other sister is an Aries, and that's two sister houses, the polar opposite of each other. And it's funny when they start to argue and fight, because I'm like, ooh, Aries and Libra about to get it in. And they be getting it in. That's your sister houses for you. All right, and literally sisters. You know, in your love energy, I see negotiations. What is going on here, Libras? Knight of Swords with the Death card. Negotiations. I think that the negotiation here has a lot to do with the healing part. The healing part that I picked up in the very beginning. You want to heal this relationship. You want to negotiate, compromise, when it comes to this relationship. I don't really see you wanting to work it out. Like, I want to work it out for the long term. No, if you did, you would have made up your mind a long time ago. They were like, you know what? Let me work it out. I'm going to work it out. Let me see how it goes. No, that's not the energy I'm seeing. What I am seeing is you're willing to give this person a little bit more of yourself. And I feel like that's the energy you go back and forth with, right? I had, made an example yet about, should you contact this person once a day? Is that a good idea? Or once every other day, is that a good idea? It's like that type of compromise or negotiations. How much energy are you willing to give to this person? But reconciliation, I don't see. I don't see it. Who did I just did someone. Who was before this? Scorpio? Yeah, somebody here may be dealing with a Scorpio, because I do see Scorpio here. Or air sign. I don't really see a reconciliation. For those who are looking for a reconciliation with the Ten of Swords in reverse, no. You know why? Because the healing is not complete. So this is why somebody wants to take it step by step. Let's do step by step. Let's see if A is successful, if plan A is successful, and let's go to plan B. If plan B is successful, then let's go to plan C. Like I see someone wanting to take it step by step. But if plan C fails miserably, they're like, no, it's not going to work out. Forget it. I was trying to give you a chance, but I don't see it. I'm sorry. I'm so over it. All right, let's go into your one last message. So one more message for my Libras here. So I see the end of a tough cycle approaches. I also see the energy is gaining momentum and adjustments are required. Somebody here may have a Capricorn. I'm hearing Capricorn moon, doesn't have to be, but Capricorn. So this is what I see for your last message here. You know, I don't know if this is you, Libra, or the person you're dealing with. I feel like it's you, because Libra, this would be your type of energy, and this is why you're so indecisive, right? Because you want to be fair, you want to be harmonious, and that's important to you, right? But you're represented by the scales, so you know. I feel like that's also your downfall, or it will be your downfall in this relationship. So again, I don't know how many times I have to say it. I don't like the overall energy that's lingering in the air between you and this person. But, you know, with the energy is gaining momentum, you're going to try. You're going to try. And I love that energy. I love, you know why I love that energy? Because it's, we need more people like you. Lord knows I'm not like that. I gave you 1, maybe 2 tries. After that, I'm like, oh, I don't know. It's my Venus and Sag. I'm sorry. I can't. There's other people to deal with. I can't deal with the same goddamn energy, right? When you know that person cannot change, this somebody here is not going to change. All right, let's point blank period. There's someone you're healing. That's beautiful. You want things to be balanced and fair. That's amazing. You want to give this person another try, but you're taking it step by step. That's a lovely energy. You've done this before. Don't fool yourself. This is why you're in this energy, because you've done this, you know, so many times before, and you're doing it again. And that's okay. I'm not here to shoot you down. You do what you need to do. I don't know your situation. It's your life, not mine. But I love the energy of you wanting to give it another chance, because God knows, I'm not trying to put myself in your read, but if it was me, I'm ready to be violent. Like, that's how I feel about your reading and this person. Like, I'm ready to be violent. Like, now my patience ran out. So now my next step is not being harmonious or fair. My next step is to be violent. Why am I acting like this towards your read, Libras? I feel like an Aries right now. Oh my God, please forgive me. I'm so sorry, you know, for cross watches. I feel like an Aries. All right now. And then the end of a tough cycle approaches, adjustments are required. So, you know, you're very optimistic, and I love that, right? I love that you're trying to really just give it that last squeeze of hope. That's just who you are, and I love it. I do love it. I'm letting you know right now. I'm going to repeat it one more time, because you're going to have to remember this. It's not going to work out. Okay, moving on. And it's not so much because this person doesn't want to work it out, or you don't want to work it out. It's that someone hasn't healed, or someone hasn't moved past the fact that they need to heal. I don't know what it is. That healing could be it could be anything. It could be anything. It's a huge spectrum when it comes to healing. What type of healing is it? Is it between you and this person? I think you're trying to heal the relationship between you and this person. No, it's something else, something more goddamn sinister than just you and this person. This has to do with someone in their individual self. Libras, okay? You are the sign of so Aries, your sister house Aries is all about individuality. I work with myself, nobody else needs to be around me. But when it comes to Libra, Libra loves interacting with other people. And that's why they're represented by the scales, because they need to interact with other people. Good, bad, ugly. You also understand that your sign represents all types of relationships, right? Even enemies, open enemies. This person's not going to be quiet about how they are. You already know how they are. You already know how they behave. So why visit that old wound? Do you know what I mean? That skeleton. So that's what that is. That's why the death card came out. The skeleton. It's a skeleton relationship. All right, I'm going to do one more Capricorn. Let's do Capricorn. Actually, it's my last one. I'm going to do Capricorn and then split infinity. I didn't forget about you. Gemini, Scorpio. Yeah, so Kanye West is Gemini and Pete Davidson is a Scorpio. Can't stay away from Kanye, yes. All right. Yeah. That's interesting. I didn't know they were trying to get back together, or she was trying to give him another chance. I mean, that is baby daddy. And they were married, but I don't know. I'm not in her shoes, you know, so, and I'm not a critic. Who am I to be a fucking critic? I've had my share of bullshit ass situations, you know? All I know is that people grow, right? People grow and develop. And that's all it is. You grow and develop and you learn. And people do it at their own pace or when it's supposed to happen. When it's supposed to happen, it's supposed to happen. All right, Capricorns. What is going on with my Cappies? I just love my Capricorns. I just love you. Just love you. Last but not least, my Capricorns. All right, so I have the Death card here for you. I have the Four of Cups and the Two of Pentacles. Interesting. Very strong Scorpio. That means anything to you. So, Capricorn. I see someone. I feel like it's you, but maybe not. Maybe it's someone you know that you're dealing with. I feel like someone feels like they're going to lose you. Or they have this anxiety of like, I feel like I'm going to lose my Capricorn. Whether it's true or not, that's irrelevant. It's just a feeling they have. Like, I'm going to lose my Capricorn again. I feel like you guys separated in the past, got back together, separated, got back together. And now maybe you guys are back together. I feel like you guys are back together, trying to work it out in some shape, form, or other. And someone here, whether it's you, Capricorn, or the person you're dealing with, is having that anxiety or nervousness of like, I think my Capricorn may leave me again, or I'm going to lose my Capricorn again, with the Death card and the Four of Cups here. Very strong water, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. And they don't want that to happen. They're scared. And I also think that this person is trying their best to really not make that happen, to really keep you in the relationship. If they already have you, they're like, I'm not trying to lose my Capricorn again. That's not going to happen. And they're making sure it doesn't happen. You know, they may be spending money on you. They may be gifting you. They may be making you promises, you know, that sounds good, sounds real good. And you're like, I'm listening. I'm listening. um, but yeah, a lot of you are dealing with a person, you know, for your current energy, you know, with someone who is scared to lose you again, like I'm hearing again. For your future energy, I see some type of aggressiveness here. I do see some type of aggressiveness. It could be verbal aggressiveness. Um, I feel like it's verbal aggressive. Somebody here is going to be shouting, yelling, or being very verbally aggressive in the month of May. I honestly feel it has to do because they don't feel like they're in control, right? Maybe this is a person, especially with the death card here. Somebody may have a strong Scorpio placement here, but I feel like you're dealing with another Capricorn. But somebody here is like used to control. They're like, I'm used to control, right? Control of my emotions, control of my outside environment. But with you, I feel out of control. And I hate that feeling of being out of control. And that's where the explosiveness may come from, whether it's you or this person, I don't know. But someone here is going to lose their shit in the month of May. Understand that the reason why they're in that energy when it happens is because I had said earlier, they're afraid to lose you again. This is for people who have been back and forth or had a separation in the past, right? And maybe now you're working it out, or you're talking again, whether you're working it out or not, you guys are kind of talking it out again. That's for sure. You're trying to do something there. And someone is in their emotions about what happened in the past, and they don't want to let it go. They're holding on to it. I don't know if it was addressed properly. I don't know if you guys healed from it the way you're supposed to heal from, situations from the past that might have made you to separate in the first place. But whatever the case may be, someone here doesn't want to lose the other person. Is it because they're afraid that you may leave them again for something that wasn't addressed properly in the past or wasn't healed properly in the past? Could be. And if you know what it is, I would open up to this person and communicate with this person very clearly, because if that doesn't happen, I do see somebody losing their shit. I don't know why I have to say it like that. Because you know why I have to say it like that? Because I said that someone here likes to be in control of their emotions. Someone here likes to be in control, of their reactions. And they're not going to feel that way. They're going to lose it. Your advice is the Knight of Swords. Yes, this resonates for you, B Rabbit. I ghosted someone a few weeks ago. He's been calling every day, leaving voicemails. He wants to be together. I don't. Oh God. Scorpio Sun, Capricorn Moon. If that's not somebody who wants to be in control, I don't. Those two placements are like, I'm in control of my shit. But they'll lose. Like, these are the type of person that from 1 second to the next. Cancer is like that too, and Taurus. Cancer, Capricorn, Taurus, Scorpio are very good at like keeping it calm, cool, and collective. And so much like when the steam comes up, it's like psh, out of nowhere. You don't know where it came from. You thought they were, cool about it, and they were not. because they were quiet about it, right? They try to be in control. Those 4 signs remind me, like Cancer, Capricorn, Taurus, and Scorpios can like lose their shit out of nowhere. So the Knight of Swords. So your energy here, I'm hearing stay in the dark. What the hell? Stay in the dark. What does that mean? Stay in the dark. I guess that's an energy of maybe not exposing too much of yourself. Interesting. So I don't know why I'm hearing this. You may know this more than me, Capricorns, or anyone dealing with a Capricorn, but I'm seeing 2 dark energies here, right? With the Death card and the Knight of Swords. And your advice is to stay in the dark. So maybe not give too much of yourself energetically, or be a little bit more private about your future plans, what you're going to do next. You know, I don't know if you've blocked this person before. You may not want to, you know, unblock them immediately. I would wait a little bit. Stay in the dark is what I'm hearing. So keep your, you know, keep yourself hidden for a little while. It sounds like you need to be hidden anyway, because this person's about to explode. You know, if I keep going, I see the Death card. I mean, the Devil card here, Capricorn energy, your energy. I would use your discretion, because I'm not, listen, even though the advice is stay in the dark, stay hidden, don't expose too much of your energy or your private things, situations, issues. It's not so much because this person wants to do something with your information. It's because they want control. This is a person who needs control. And the only way they have control is by knowing everything that you do. I don't know if that even made sense. Let's go into your love situation. What is going on with love for my Capricorns in the month of May? All right, so I have the 3 of Swords. I have the 10 of Wands. And I have the 10 of Swords. Interesting. 2 10s. 3 of Swords, 10 of Wands. And then my 10 of Swords came out in the reverse. He's a Gemini rising. I know he's going to explode. He absolutely hates my silence. That may make the person explode too. You know, your silence may make this person explode. Listen, whatever this is, expect this person to just, you know, lose their shit. I don't know why I have to say it like that. I have to keep saying like that. I don't know why. I'm sorry if I'm offending anyone. All right. 3 of Swords, 10 of Wands, and 10 of Swords. 10, 10, 10, 10. Some of you may be dealing in a third-party situation. Not for all of you. If you know you're dealing with a third-party situation, this third party is very jealous of you. Like very jealous. Like they're like, you know, because you're more attractive, or you're more what do you call that? Not more attractive. Yeah, more attractive, yes, but this person gets hot for you easily, right? You're like, this person looks at your picture and they're automatically hot. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen next. They may go to the bathroom, excuse themselves. Especially if they look at you constantly on social media, or if you're sending them pictures, or they're looking at old, you know, pictures of you. You turn this person on. This third party knows that. For the rest of you who's not dealing with a third party situation, You know, I there's a energy of this person that's inconsistent, right? There's an energy of this person that's like, sometimes they're really, really good, really, um, like they really want to be there for you, or they really do things for you that are genuine and sincere, and there's a reason why you were even in a relationship with this person. But then it's like a heckle and jive situation. This person is a heckle and jive like energy, like, you know what I mean, like the Hulk and Bruce Banner. I like this person. When I look at the Ten of Wands and the Ten of Swords, like they have like this two extreme sides to them. And but understand that this person is very passionate about you, maybe way too much. And they don't want to lose that. They're like, I found something that's delicious for me. It's healthy, nutritious, even. And they're like, I want it and I'm not going to lose it. I'm not going to lose it. I don't care who's getting in the way or who wants to get in the way. I'm not losing this energy, Very strong Scorpio and Capricorn. Some of you may have a strong Scorpio. Some of you are dealing with a Scorpio. Some of you are dealing with a Capricorn. Some of you are dealing with a Taurus, is what I'm hearing. Doesn't have to be. But I just think that there's still the story between you two is still ongoing. When I look at the Three of Swords, there's still there's a hot mess here going on here. This is a hot mess, Capricorns. I don't know what you think you have under control, or this person thinks they have under control. There's nothing under control when I look at this picture here. Nothing. Emotions are not under control. You think they are, but they're not. Third parties not under control. They're not under control if the third party applies to you. Your passion for this person is not under control. You think it might be under control, but you will explode real quick, real fast if this person moved on to someone else. All right. Let's pick up one last message for you, my Capricorns. Look at this. I keep getting your energy here. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. Balance spirituality and practicality. Full moon in Pisces. You may be dealing with a Pisces. Or you may have those in your chart. Yeah, see, I don't see it ending. It's interesting because I see the thing is that I'm seeing the end of a tough cycle approaches and balance spirituality and practicality, but the energy feels so reversal to me. At least for the month of May. And it's maybe because, this person, or somebody here is going to blow off their top. And they're not, I said aggressiveness, right? That's not at the end of a tough cycle approaching. And that's not balancing spirituality and practicality. That's someone who's losing their shit. So it's a very reversal energy for me here, Capricorns. I'm so sorry to deliver that news. And it's only temporary. It's just for the month of May, obviously, because this is a monthly reading, but I still see, someone who's hot-headed. I see someone here who's hot-headed with these two energies. Despite what they mean on the cards, it feels so reversal. All right. All right. Infinity, Split Infinity, are you still here? I could take your question now. All right, guys. So that was that was the May monthly situation going on there. Thank you so much for joining me as always. Thank you for liking, subscribing, those who have been supporting me through thick and thin. I love you, love you, love you. A lot. And, like I said, for the month of May, expect the lunar nodes and moon messages to come out. I do have TikTok and Instagram. I do have oracle messages there. Every time the moon changes signs, I have a new message there for you guys. So if you have TikTok, my TikTok account is there. If you have Instagram, my Instagram account is there as well. All right, to get your collective messages. And that's pretty much it, right? I'm going to do Taurus. No, I did Taurus. What's Gemini, right? Gemini is next. So, besides the moon messages, I'll do the Gemini read sometime late towards the end of May, obviously, right? So Gemini season is coming real quick, real fast. So I will be doing a collective read for Gemini season, all right? And for those who have birthdays in May, Taurus and Gemini, happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right. There you are. I'm tired of the games. I just want her back. I know I'm a half liar. She ever tries to fucking leave again, I'm gonna tie her to the bed. And oh, that's the song. Yeah. Oh yes, Eminem and Rihanna. Love the way you. Oh my God, I know somebody like that. Can you believe it? I know somebody like that. It's scary. It is so scary to know someone like that, Oh my God. I mean, I don't deal with them, personally. I used to deal with them. That was an awful situation. Sometimes it still is. All right. I don't know why I'm being so interpersonal with you guys today. Maybe, I don't know why. I don't know why. Just spilling all my business out to you today. Whatever. I really am like, now that I think about it, I've been really personal with you guys today. And you know what the funny thing is? I don't mind telling my business. I don't like when it comes to my personal life. I'm like, yeah, that happened to me. Let me tell you what happened. If it could help someone else, if my bad experience could help someone else out there or comfort someone else out there, then I'm very open to that. I have no problems, doing that, especially if I know that you come from a good place. But for the most part, I'm like, I don't want to talk about it. I just want to leave that behind in the past. All right. Split Infinity. I'm taking a psychic medium course this week. I'm so nervous. I wanted to know if I will do a good job. Will it help me deal these spirits that I see? Help you deal with the spirits that you see. Hoping it helps me connect and understand why I see them. Yeah. Are you asking me how Split Infinity? Are you asking me how the course is going to be? Like, what's the outcome? Or are you asking me about your spirit guides? You know what I mean? What are you asking specifically? Yeah, you spilled a lot of secrets today. I did, right? I don't know why. Whatever. Yeah, I was asking if you're asking how the. Oh, thank you for being so speedy with your response. You're very speedy with your response. I appreciate that. All right. Had a spirit of a teenage boy just standing in my house, pointing to the bathroom, saying something. This boy in the late 90s clothes, they talked to me, but I don't know why. Okay, got it. All right. All right, let's find out more about this spirit. Why is this spirit coming to you? And any other messages that will come out as far as your psychic abilities. Or anything else that Spirit wants you to know when it comes to your spiritual gifts and what you're seeing. So I'm hearing protection or warning. Either protection or warning, could be both. All right, let's just get one more for you. Okay. So I have the Seven of Wands, the Queen of Swords. I have also the Knight of Cups and the Six of Cups. And then the last message is the Moon, the last card here. And yeah, it was a young black boy who was brutally murdered in the bathroom. Wow. Yeah, so very strong protective energy here that you have. And I also see a warning. I do also see a warning with these two cards. Seven of Wands with the Queen of Swords. I guess the question is, right, why is the spirit near you? What do they want? And I feel almost like you remind this spirit, especially if you're asking about this little boy, of their mother. Something about you that either reminds them of a mother or a feminine guardian that raised them or was in their life before they perished. And there's something strong about you. There's something, the way you talk, I'm hearing the way you talk, or the way you, perhaps maybe it could be the fact that you're tapping into different vibrations, right? That happens with people that tap into other dimensions, either for tarot card reading or just, they just have that power to do so. And you pick up things, right? And this spirit, somehow has, I don't see too much of an attachment. I do see that this spirit is, you remind the spirit of someone. But I see a very strong warning here. And I don't know if the warning is attached to this kid. I don't know if the warning is just attached to the message, and to what I see here. That I don't know. I think the warning maybe may have to do with the environment you're in. Could be your home. Could be your home. You say you see this kid in the bathroom? The kid, was it murdered in your bathroom, like the bathroom you're in now? Or where did you, like, which bathroom is this? Is this your residence? And you know what else I'm seeing here? The kid may be attached to your daughter. Has your daughter seen this ghost, or at least felt it? I don't feel like this ghost is attached to you. I do see a little bit more. This kid may be more attached to your daughter. I think with you, there's a familiarity there. I think with you, there's a there may be a warning that's either coming from him or somewhere else. There's a warning here. I'm trying to clarify it and see exactly what this warning is. Money. Okay, it has to do with money. Try to be very careful. I guess with your bank information, or your personal information, when it comes to maybe hacking, it could be a warning of maybe hacking, fraud. I mean, nowadays I know banks are very aware of these, and the FBI is very aware that these hackers and these people that are committing crimes or fraud. They compensate you, right? But it still be very careful, because if they get your information, they know your address, right? If they have your social security, they have your address. If they have your bank information, they have your address. It's kind of that type of energy I'm feeling, like somebody who knows your address, and they're not supposed to know your address. Now, is this person going to do something? No, I don't see an act of crime here in your home. I do see that somebody is aware of where you live, and you don't even know this person. Or do you? Maybe you do. Yeah, you know this person. But okay. It's not a stranger. It's someone you know. But you're not with this person. You released this person a while ago. So this is a person from the past that has your address or knows where you live for whatever reason. Maybe they just looked it up, knowing your first and last name. There's freaking apps out there that you could pay for, and your whole address appears. You know what I mean? Yes, it was my bathroom. I think he used to live here. She says she sees ghosts. Yeah, I'm seeing more of a warning, and it's someone you know. I don't sense anything bad. Meaning, I don't sense someone coming to your house to commit a crime, right? I don't see that. Whether it's robbery or some type of violent behavior. I just see someone being creepy. Like, I know the address, but for what? I don't even know why they need your address for. It's someone that you're not talking to. And it's someone that you're a little scared of. I do see you being a little scared of this person. And you let go of this person. You thought that this person was going to work out. You and this person was going to work out. It's a love interest, a past love interest. And it didn't work out. But I still can't figure out what the warning is. Is the warning him, like it's a masculine energy? Is the warning him being creepy because they have your address and they're not supposed to have your address? Is the warning, the fact that they, maybe sneaking around your house while you're not there? They may still have a copy. They may have a copy of your key and they go in and out while you're not there, or they monitor your day-to-day activity. It's something like that. I don't know what this person wants from you. Again, I don't sense something bad. It's just creepy behavior, very creepy behavior. What do I feel like I did a reading like this for you before? Am I wrong or no? Maybe not. I have no idea. My ex took my phone months ago, but said he didn't do anything to it. Didn't tell me why he took my phone. What? That sounds like this person here, like an ex. All right. Hi, SB. Timestamps for all signs. Yes, it should be up any minute. Okay, just be patient because the stream. I haven't ended the stream yet. I put away my cards, so I don't know what sign you're looking for. But just be patient. It should be up in a few minutes. All right, so that was the message for the kid. That was like the message for the kid. All right, then I have this other energy here. When it comes to your psychic ability, so you're an intuitive empath for sure. You pick up energies, and not only do you pick up energies, but you also you have a spin to it. There's a spin that you do to it, like a different type of spin when it comes to delivering your messages with the Knight of Cups and the Six of Cups. Because you are an intuitive empath, because you have psychic abilities and you share your spiritual gifts with the world, that's amazing. But when you do something different, when you do things that are unconventional in a way where most people don't do it or don't think of doing it, this is you're doing it in a way where most people don't do it. There is something very unconventional, unique or creative that you do when you deliver spiritual messages, and or the way you receive it. The way you receive messages is very unconventional. And it's beautiful. It is beautiful. I think that, people are going to have a hard time, especially like the old school traditional way of doing things. Those type of readers or people who are in the spiritual community may not understand what you're doing. But I think that you're catering to a whole different generation, right? Your gifts and abilities are meant to cater to a generation. So if you ever come across anyone who is like, well, this is not the way you're supposed to do things, please don't listen to them. You have come to this earth with your beautiful spiritual abilities to change things, right? You're still delivering the messages in a very beautiful and compassionate way, but you're doing it in your own way, right? You're dancing to a whole different beat, right? It's a whole different dance, right? Everybody here is doing like, the salsa move, but you're trying to do like, hip hop. Like, y'all do the salsa move, but I'm gonna do some hip hop, right? Everyone's like this, traditional, and you're like, you know, and people are looking at you like, what are you doing? That's not what we're doing here. And you're like, well, that's the way I do it. But you understand that you are supposed to cater to a whole different generation. All right. When I look at and I want you to remember that, because you will deal with people like that in the spiritual community. When I look at these two cards, okay, you do what feels right to you. It's an android. All right, and then with the moon card here, when I look at this last card here for you, it says here, it's important to trust your intuition. Even if you're unsure of what's happening, all will be revealed soon. So worry is unnecessary. Interesting. I don't know why I feel like you may have a connection to this lynx here. There's a connection between you and this lynx, this animal. I don't know what it is. It could be the butterfly, but it's more the cat. There's something about the cat or anything, you know, any animal that's in the cat family that you're connected to. But you know what it is? It could also be the fact that cats are very aware and in tune, right? They're like, you know, their ears go like this. Something could be happening like a mile away, and they're like, you ever seen that? And your intuition is heightening. I see it growing and growing and growing. So don't stop doing what you're doing, taking a break. I'm glad that you're taking courses to develop your gifts, because once you stop, it's like, you know, you can't really close the door. It's still going to be there. It's just asking you to develop it, right? Or, you know, if you have developed it, it's not done. It's when you have spiritual psychic abilities, supernatural powers, even, it just never stops. You could develop it to be better, or you could develop more gifts, right? The door just never closes. After you open up that can of worms, it's just gonna stay open. So I'm happy that you're developing your gifts. I don't know what it is that you're worried about, because I'm seeing here worry, but perhaps you may want to connect to maybe the moon goddess. I don't know if you're connected to the moon goddess. You know, I'm seeing a spirit animal here for you. I'm seeing your ancestors. So call upon them when you, I don't know what your routine is when it comes to setting your intentions and opening up yourself, you know, during meditation. But always make sure that you're protected by your ancestors and spirit guides before you tune into other people's energies, okay? Because you're very open, right? Your energy is open, and you're going to be bringing in energy that you don't want to linger. So always remember that, you know, you're going to have to cleanse yourself once in a while. You definitely have to call your spirits, your spirit guides and ancestors to protect you from negative energies that you don't want there. Right. And make sure that you set your intentions, right? You only want people with, you know, love, warmth in their hearts, right? And always say thank you, for sure. You know, those are little things, obviously, that, you know, you'll develop, you know, and you'll practice and develop throughout, you know, the course of your career. Okay. I worry about not being right, not doing it right. There is no right way to do it, though. That's the thing. There's no right or wrong way to do it. If that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? And I think the course will help you realize that. I know that when I do my intuitive tutor, I've done a few videos on picking up, you know, your intuition. I mean, or being intuitive, right? Being intuitive is you're not in the 3D world. So the only way you'll be doing something wrong is if you're still tapping into messages that belong in the 3D world. That's not going to happen. Forget it. So if you're still tapping into the 3D world, that's wrong. But if you're like more in tune, more higher, more evolved, consciously, you'll know that, it's more than the 3D world, right? You should not be reading tarot and you're still connected to the 3D world. And I know you're not split infinity. I know your birth chart, you have Gemini and Pisces in your chart. That's all you need. So I know you're not there, so otherwise there's no right or wrong way, when it comes to being intuitive. Yeah, I think it's that Gemini placement of yours that makes you nervous or may overthink, right? But you'll develop those powers. Just keep doing what you're doing, right? And I'm always here, right? So you could always reach out to me for, advice, all right? I have no problems doing that. All right, guys. That was that. Thank you so much, Split Infinity Tarot, for your donation. Infinite and Be Rabbit for moderating for me as always. I love you guys so much. Tanya, you guys came around earlier, and I know Dakota was watching me earlier. I saw your message. And hi, Dakota. I also want to say hi to Moon Goddess. Goodbye to Moon Goddess. I'm sure she's sleeping by now and she's in the other side of the world. Thank you so much for your donations, Moon Goddess. Iffy, Clifford, thank you so much for stopping by. 369, love, your energy today. I don't know where it came from, but I love it. Sheba, SB, I know you just came here at last minute. Thank you for waiting around just a few more minutes. The timestamps will be up. Just wait around a few more minutes, please, or come back in a few minutes. And then Valeria, I saw you guys earlier. Tiffany, I haven't seen you in a long time. Danny, this is where I say goodbye to everybody, guys, so just bear with me. Danny, so much. Thank you so much for, stopping by during your lunch break. Yeah, and if I'm missing anybody, those who were quiet, thank you. And I love you all for always, supporting this channel. And that's it. That's all I got to say, have a happy May. Happy Mother's Day. I totally forgot about Happy Mother's Day. I don't even know when Happy Mother's Day is, but, do have a happy Mommy's Day, Thank you, Infinite. Thank you. Is Happy Mother's Day like next week? I don't know why I saw that somewhere. May 8th? Holy-ish. That's like next week. All right. I know that. That's early this year. All right. Well, definitely happy Mother's Day to everyone. All right. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you next month, June. All right. And look out for the other videos. I still haven't forgotten about my intuitive tutor channel, Be Rabbit. I'm getting there. I'm going to get there. I had to light a fire under my ass for that, for that channel. It's ridiculous because people are watching that channel and I'm not uploading and I feel so bad. But I think about it almost every other day. All right. But if I do go live, I will let you know. I will let you know. All right. Bye, guys. See ya.